Watch.
Sorry if you have some trouble, like here is some big noise. We'll solve it as soon as possible. So yeah, as you said, like the first ever tournament organized by some Irish girl, notably like Laura McCarron, who is the captain of the Irish national team. And like I had the opportunity to talk with her like a few months ago, and when she had the idea like to develop a bit like this tournament, not especially this one, but like for Irish underwater hockey to be developed like in Europe or everywhere. And yeah, like some months later, you have this tournament in this great pool. Like we have this as you see like behind us, pretty nice pool, pretty nice complex here in Craighaven, Northern Ireland. And so yeah, the first game to let you know, it will start in 4 minutes at 12.10, and it will be Nessa against Oonagh. So yeah, for the name, we'll explain it to you like everything, like why there is those names. It's based on like the Irish mythology. So that's some like girls who are really like important figures of Irish mythology. For example, this first game will be like the Queen of Fairies against the Queen of Ulster. So yeah. Yeah, and also this tournament is a potluck tournament. Natalia, can you explain everyone what is a potluck tournament?
Yes, so potluck tournament is a tournament where it's not teams that know each other from before, but the girls are mixed from different teams, and the idea is to have some girls with lots of experience as well as some newer players. So it's a great opportunity for the girls to learn a lot from other players, and yeah, it's a nice principle.
Yeah, as you said, there is some like I don't know if we said like a panel. Like there is one player which is considered as strong, one player is like mid, and one player like, for example, a beginner. And as you said, the purpose is to mix everything to make the most balanced team possible. But there will be some one team which is not, I think, potluck. On the contrary, it will be very curious to see, because there will be a team that will be like completely composed of under 24 British girls. So yeah, we're gonna see that. It will be which team? I have to remember that.
It is
Aoife.
Yeah.
That team, yeah, will be composed of players from the national British team, the one who participated at the Meabh tournament this summer. And yeah, we'll share you also the link to have the scores, to follow the scores. As we said, the competition will start in normally 2 minutes. The players are starting to getting into the pool. Yeah, so it will last about 6 hours. The final will be at 17:40. Yeah, I think we sum up quite nicely what about this tournament will be. And if you have any question on the chat, don't hesitate. Me or Natalie, who know much more than me, will be able to answer you. And yeah, and for just to complete a bit what I was saying about the team, there will be a lot, of course, of Irish ladies. Notably the one who participate at the Nautilus. We're going to say that a lot. Like for example, the one you see with the number 2, Laura McCarron, the organizer. She's as you see the captain of the Irish national team. If you want to know more about Irish underwater hockey, I'm gonna give you a link, so that because we wrote an article about how underwater hockey has been developed in Ireland the past years. So if you're interested, making some advertisement, not too bad. And yeah, as I said, if you had some question, don't hesitate to ask on the chat. And to be complete about how this tournament will be, the game will be 16 minutes with 8-minute halves. There will be 2 minutes to swap up at half time, 4 minutes between the games. But yeah, Natalie, it's quite fine to see that this competition is not starting like too soon, because as we see in Europe, there is a lot of competition. We start like at 8 or stuff.
Yeah.
It's midday. Everyone has the time to sleep. That's cool.
Yeah. Everybody will be
In shape, yeah.
in shape.
So I'm gonna the link about Irish underwater hockey is put on the chat if you wanna see, if you wanna learn more about Irish underwater hockey, and especially Laura McCarron. So the teams are not quite ready yet. The referee are starting to get into the water. But yeah, Natalie, it's quite rare to see like tournament exclusively for women.
Yeah, often you have mixed tournaments where girls can play in the mixed team, obviously. But it's always fun to have a girl only, women only tournaments because um, I find you have more space to do to swim to play.
To develop your
Yeah,
game
to
as a
develop.
team, yeah.
Yeah.
And also the team, like the guys are not getting, the girls are not getting as strong as the guy, like in the impact. So
Yeah.
you feel more, of course, I think comfortable playing against girl.
Yes.
But yeah, sometimes playing against guy can be quite a nice training to muscle a bit your game. But that won't be the case. That won't be the case here. As we said, that's I think as far as I know, that's the only women tournaments in the world except the one in Rennes,
Yes.
in Brittany. And
But
that's a tournament you know very well, Natalie.
yes,
This Rennes tournament.
I've played in that tournament for several years now, and it's also the same principle where you have a potluck teams on the first day, and then the second day you play in your teams. And it's awesome that a second women tournament is developing now. So yeah, good news for
Yeah, good
women
news.
in hockey.
And yeah, I know that this tournament at the basis was supposed to be like a full team tournament, but at the second time they decided to make it a potluck. So that's quite cool also to see that everyone being mixed.
Yep.
So there is like players from a lot of different nationalities. There will be Irish. There will be also some players from the US that has been traveling. Maybe they live here. We'll ask them. Also some players from South Africa. They are from South Africa that you know a bit.
Yes.
We're gonna talk about it when they will be playing. So yeah, they will be like from Great Britain, from England, Scotland too, Wales, like all the UK. There will be also some, I think, Northern Ireland players. So yeah, quite a great mix, to see a lot of nationality there. And I think it will be starting soon. The referees are getting ready. The players are also getting ready. Okay, the game are gonna start. Here we go. First game of this inaugural Irish Women's Tournament. It's in. But I think the players weren't ready. I didn't see like how deep was the pool, Natalie, did you see?
No. We'll have to ask that.
Yeah, we're gonna ask that. So yes, as we said, this will be 8 minutes per half, and there will be 2 halves too. And this first game is Nessa against Oonagh.
Nessa is playing white and Oonagh is playing black.
So for all the Irish natives, we are sorry for the pronunciation maybe of some names. If we pronounce it the wrong way, don't hesitate to correct us in the comments. So yeah, Natalie, this Oonagh team is composed of the daughter of one of the men you know very well in underwater hockey.
Yes, Christine Weinert, who is the captain, then I gather, from the Oonagh team. She's the daughter of Conrad, who was coach of the under 24 Belgian team in Sheffield in the world's age group in 2019. Yeah, here he is
The
chief
referee,
ref
yeah.
of that game. So
And she's got a past like in the South African national team.
yes, she played in Castellon in the under 19 in 2015, and she played in Hobart in 2017.
She'll be wearing number 9. Which, yeah, of course, at the beginning of the game, it will be quite difficult to see like how the team are developed as a squad, because you know, as we said, that's a potluck tournament. Everyone maybe don't know each other well, but we may see already
Oh,
a first goal.
yes,
Yes, it is.
with a great breakthrough from the white team, from
And that's
Nessa.
the Queen of Ulster is leading 1-0 against this derby match. Queen against Queen. So yeah, I think we're gonna see it a lot. Like some of the girls are going through like on their own, because yeah, if they are faster than any other girls, it will be easy to get through and to score.
Here it starts again. White team took the puck first.
And we mentioned the Irish national team. There will be one player of this Irish national team in the Oonagh squad. It is Aileen Remedios, and there will be two in Nessa. So Laura McCarron and Kristen Coppinger. This Irish team who has been in fourth place of the plate division of the British National Championship. Quite a good performance for a team that is beginning a new era.
Nessa is already finding them between themselves and passing each other,
Oh,
which
great!
is great. Nice
Good
swerve
stop by
there.
the number 10 of Nessa, which is I think Sarah Evans.
Oh, that was it a save or was it a goal?
What are the referee gonna say? I think it is a goal. Oh, not sure.
They don't agree.
Yeah, even in this friendly competition, the referees are arguing. They are trying to do
No
the best they can,
goal,
but
the
that won't be a
referee
goal. Yeah,
says.
that won't be a goal. So no break for Nessa.
So it's an equal puck. And Nessa gets the puck first.
I think they are really like quicker than their opponents, from what we see of this
Yes.
in this first half. Trying to work here on the right wall for Nessa to make it 2-0 before half time.
And
There is some problem for Oonagh to find
Their
the player,
teammates.
yeah, their teammates exactly.
and another break for Nessa.
Yeah, another breakthrough like down the left wall of their attack. So yeah, as you mentioned, there is some players who already played with each other of the two Irish ladies, but this is a great counter-attack here by Oonagh.
and it's
I don't know, the
countered.
game is starting to get a little bit more equal between
Yeah.
those teams. Oh, there's no fall. Yeah, everyone like stopped playing, but yeah, the game is continuing. Here that's Oonagh trying to get through the left wall, but there will be a fall. The puck
And
seems out to the limit from what I saw.
yeah, puck has gone out of bounds.
I don't know how it's possible because of the wall, but yeah, fine.
Well, that's what the ref was indicating.
I think we're gonna need a new puck.
Yep, they're bringing it.
If this is one puck per game, it will be difficult for the puck to get through this competition.
I hope there are enough pucks around
From
here.
what I see, I don't think so. So we hope that it will be great. It will be sufficient.
Okay, here he goes.
Oonagh starting to get through. Maybe the equalizer. No. Again, there is a foul. It's half
And
time.
the first half time is over.
I don't see if there is any like chrono in the pool. I don't think so. Or I didn't. I don't. I don't see it. So it will be quite difficult for the players to like to control their effort. But yeah, I think the fact that the game is in 2 periods of 8, it's like not really. They are not getting too tired very quickly.
Yeah, it's a good length. I find 2 halves of 8 minutes. That will be interesting to see if Oonagh reacts in this second half.
They're starting to get better every minute. But yeah, they were surprised by Nessa first. We see Laura McCarron here, captain. And who is the vice captain? That's
Nicola Harris.
And everyone is starting to. Everyone had to be like in their position. Of course, I suppose the team they talk, of course, before the game to see in which position do you prefer to be. But maybe in the game it's not the same as their discussion. But yeah, for the moment it's quite efficient for Nessa, who is leading 1-0.
Yep, and the second half starts now.
And Nessa is starting without their captain and vice captain.
Who are on the sub bench. Ah, that was only the ref indicating that there are 30 seconds left.
Yeah, the fact that there is no chrono, I think, will be quite a problem today. Which I think half time was not finished yet. Now it's good.
There he goes.
And this event is in a partnership with, as you see, Upright, Spore Island.
The center forward of Nessa is quite fast. She got all the pucks, all the start pucks first so far.
Yeah, maybe like the beginning of a second goal for this team, but the referees are stopping the game. Stick infringement.
Against Nessa.
Yeah, they're putting a lot of intensity in this game, so that's why also they're doing some falls. But just fall in the part of their opponent, so I think they're gonna deal with it. And Oonagh starting to get, trying to get back in attack mode, but Nessa is always here. Great pass.
Oh, there are three together.
And that's a goal.
That's a goal.
That's a goal for Nessa. 2-0. Yeah, there were two against one. It was difficult, obviously, for Oonagh to react. And the Queen of Ulster is beating the Queen of Fairies. And if you want to know more about who is Nessa, we're gonna do some like mythology here. So Queen Nessa has been known as a gentlewoman, but through the hardship she became cold. King Fergus of Ulster wanted Nessa as his wife, but she wanted Ulster for her son Concobar, sorry for the pronunciation again. So she named as a bride price that the king let her son rule Ulster for 4 years, and that was a really good idea because her son ruled Ulster not for a year, but until his death. So yeah, quite a strong woman, strong mother, who raised one of the biggest leader of Irish mythology.
Yeah, all the names were chosen after very strong and important women.
Yeah, exactly. Oonagh, so as we said, the Queen of Fairies. Nature, devotion, relationships. That's what Oonagh is symbolizing. So why not react? Why not react for the Queen of Fairy squad? Four minutes and a half left in this first game of this inaugural Irish Women Tournament. Nessa is leading 2-0.
And Oonagh is showing strong opposition there. Slowly moving upwards, very close to the goal, to scoring.
Oh, why
And
not react? And that's a goal.
yes, that's a goal.
That's a goal. Oonagh is getting back 1 goal left now.
And I think it's Christine who scored.
With her number 9, Christine Weinhardt.
Nessa gets the puck again.
3 minutes left now for Oonagh to maybe equalize.
Good swim there.
And I think it may be the equalizer here for Oonagh. They're really close to the
They're
goal.
really close to it. But that's countered.
There will be no. Let's continue playing. Oh, nice shot, nice defense too by Sam
Very
Corbett.
clean so far.
Yeah, as we see,
the
like
centre
every
forward was
defense
just
in every defensive
a couple of
action, like there is a
seconds late
Nessa
there.
girl who is really close to the goal, like
Yes.
as you say in some other sports, like as a goalkeeper position. And for the moment, that's quite efficient because they are still leading, but they are struggling still here against Oonagh, who is not done yet.
Girls and
Yeah. We have to. Yeah, that's it.
Go,
That will
go,
be the
go!
equalizer, and
Yes!
that will be 2 goals for Christine Weynot. Oonagh is back into this game.
And 1 minute left for this game.
That's enough to score a goal, maybe to react for Nessa, who's leading 2-0 now. They are drawing.
Good pass there for Oonagh.
Yeah, oh, why not? Why not this last action for Nessa?
Oh, that's very close to the goal. But good defense there from Oonagh. And the ref is calling the time. The game is over. And it's 2-2.
First draw in this inaugural women's tournament here in Ireland. And now the next game is gonna oppose Meabh against Aoife. But yeah, Natalie, that's quite the thing with the potluck tournament. Like we see teams who are struggling to play together at the beginning, but when the game is starting to get more, when we advance into the game, they are playing more and more together, more collectively, and they succeed to score. That was the case here for Oonagh. And now we got this second game. This game will be Meabh, so the warrior queen, against Aoife, the goddess of summer.
The teams are getting ready.
And as we said, don't hesitate to ask some question on the chat. The team are getting slowly into their position. And even in those friendly tournaments, we can see like some of the players are going talking still with some referees. Maybe they're not talking about the game, but still.
Okay, 30 seconds to the start of the second game. So maybe is white and Oonagh is black.
Here we go for this second game. Meabh against Oonagh. Yeah, there's some different like way of spelling Meabh, and the one written is also one of the correct one.
And that's the first break swim.
And that's a first goal.
First goal for Oonagh.
Number 1, Rebecca Keefe, played for Dalriada at the Women's National, also played for Glasgow in the Nautilus. She scored the first goal of this game.
In less than a minute.
Yeah, in less than a minute, but yeah, I think for the first game of each team we're gonna see that a lot. Goals scored very quickly, so that everyone are starting to like get into the position.
Ooh. She swam past the puck.
Our cameraman is also struggling here. If player just down there.
Against the wall.
We've seen Natalia Villasima Duarte, number 12, sorry, and she's an international of the USA Masters champion USA Masters team. Sorry, she played at the 2018 championship with the Masters. And Natalie, you played also at this championship with the Belgian national team.
Yes.
Was it your first ever World Championship?
No, I played in Aige in 2013.
Yeah.
That was my first World Championship. And then I played European in 2017.
Yeah, in Castellon, yeah.
In Aige again.
In Aige, Castellon was the 2 years after, sorry.
Yeah. So free puck for Meabh.
Yeah, they're trying to get into the center of the pool to score. No, great defense. Will it last long? Yeah, it will last, and maybe a counter attack here for Aoife.
Yeah.
But maybe it's getting really succeed. Sorry, to get back into their defense and get the puck down the right wall of their attack. Yeah, nice pass and nice goal.
Second goal for Oonagh.
Nice goal for Aoife. Rebecca Keefe scores again. 2-0 and 2 goals for Rebecca Keefe.
But that's not over yet. We saw it with the previous game.
Yeah, exactly as the previous game. One of the team is leading 2-0. Will maybe succeed the comeback as Oonagh did it just before, but they seem quicker than their opponent because they are the first on the puck at every time.
Yep. And they came very close to scoring just before.
Yeah,
But
but
here's
still,
another swim through.
yeah, defensively that's really tough
Oh, yeah.
for Meabh, and this time it's number 15, Emily Enstis. She makes it 3-0. The comeback is not it's not a possibility now for Meabh. Yeah, as we
But
say, every
maybe
time they are
gets the
really
puck
quick.
first again. Swims it all the way up. Aine defense is keeping it on the wall. Opening here, which leaves an opportunity for Meabh. But it's countered again.
Yeah, on counter attack they are really strong. Aoife, even if like maybe they are trying, they have some offensive possibility. Every time they get countered. And
And
this
here
it will
comes.
happen again, I think. They are 3-1, but
Oh,
still,
that's well defended.
yeah, really nice defense here. They are 3-1, but she succeeded to put it into the right wall and save their team from what would be impossible comeback. But the first half is not over yet. And she's the only one defending here, the one who saved the
And she's
shot
here
before.
again.
Yeah, she's here again, exactly, and
Bringing it
she's
to the wall.
it's exactly the same action as the previous one,
Previous one.
and she will have to do it again. And there's some fan of Becca here on the chat. And this,
And
yeah, it
that's
will
a
be too
goal.
difficult here. That will be too difficult. She saved it too, but she can't save it free. The third woo is efficient for Aoife, who is leading 4-0 just before half time. So we see here behind the referee Chris Gallagher, one of the co-organizer of this tournament from Underwater Hockey Limerick. And yeah, like the UK and especially Ireland are really like developing into underwater hockey because this year they organized the first ever Celtic Cup, which which was a competition between teams from the United Kingdom or the Great Britain. Like there is a tournament with two, I think, Irish team, two Scotland team, two Wales team. Yeah. So yeah, they are going to get more and more influent into underwater hockey. So that's really nice to see. That's because that's always, not always, but some often the same people like Chris, like Laura, who are who are trying to do their best and to make it possible, and it is possible because we are here to comment you this competition. Congrats to them. And the water hockey in Ireland, which was introduced in the 80s with the first ever club in Dublin, Aquatech Subaqua Club. But that's really like in 2015 that the sport got a new how can I say that? Like the sport get back into the top, as if I can say that, with Laura, where she wanted to join like her first swimming squad. But there is, in this training, there's a man who asked her if she ever heard about water hockey, and she didn't, I think. And years after days after days, weeks after weeks, she's starting to get fond of this sport. To found more clubs, to create a tournament, and here we are.
And we have another goal for Oonagh.
Four nil. And there's Zach, who is a fan of the UCD ladies, so the Dublin's University women's player. Why not track now here for Meabh. With number 12. And why not? Why not the not the equalizer, but the goal score? And there will be a foul against Aoife. No, against Meabh. Sorry, yeah. And even if these teams are quite new, they still got some fans with Catherine, who said go Aoife.
They have some good swimmers there in Oonagh team.
Yeah, and they are really like synchronized.
Yes.
It's really impressive for a team which is playing its first game together. So here number 15, Emily Anstis. But as the previous game, like this game is more and more equal. A great defense here again by Meabh, but it won't be. Yeah, it will be enough. Marlene Lindner succeed to get into the wall, but not for long. And Catherine said that 3 of the players of Aoife are from York. I think I got 1 or 2 of them. So there is Rebecca Ford.
And here comes Meabh
and
with the first goal.
Yeah, that's well deserved. Well done from Meabh. Number 3, Marlene Lindner, with her German cap. And Catherine, can you tell me who are the 2 other girls from York? Because I only have Rebecca. Yeah, there were two girls. Yeah, she had to put it in 2 times, but that's still a goal, and that's 4-1.
Yep.
Again, well defended here by Meabh. So you told me, Catherine, Lucy. Yeah, Lucy Brown. I had it too, and Okay, I got the free. I got the free. Thank you very much for your help, Catherine. So yeah, they got how can I say that? They they usual they usually play together, so they have some of the reflexes. And this will be a goal. Not sure. Not sure. The referee had to talk. The referee had the talk, and the goal is confirmed.
And that's the end of the game.
Yeah, 5-1, 5-1 for Oonagh. Yeah, maybe they played better when the game after minutes, but it was too late. It's not over yet. It's not over yet. I think our chrono have got some
Some
issues.
issue.
Yeah. And Catherine, why are you not also in this tournament to play with your teammates with your real teammates? Yeah, Aonia is not done yet. They want to score more. She didn't see the players are on the right here. Now that's good, and
That's
that's
another
another goal.
goal.
Yeah, it's getting more and more difficulty for Meabh. I hope you'll get well soon, Catherine, and why not play with them next year for the second edition? Yeah, as you mentioned, the player here they don't have the chrono. Ours is back, but I think it's not on the right on the right time. So yeah, they play blinded, if I can say that. Oh, yeah, 2 times missed, but the third is good. That's a glove infringement. I think I heard 40 seconds. I'm not sure. Yeah, that's
It's
over.
over.
6-1 wins for Oonagh
Yeah.
against Meabh.
And so next game will be Aoife against Brigid.
Which is the team composed of the under 20 and 24 British girls, and of course they will have some advantage. Of course, the fact that they played together in some months ago. Some of them also played in the same clubs, So of course one of the favorites here of this competition. But still, they're playing against grown women. Let's see if they can handle it. Because yeah, this is the exact same team which had played in the Mulhouse tournament in France last summer. In a pool composed of under 22 and under 20 girls from Great Britain and from France. So let's see what they're gonna do here. Aoife will be wearing the white cap. We see the captain, Meabh, with her number 8. The referees are getting ready. The players are also getting ready. Actually, that's a really nice training for this young squad to compete against some of the senior girls to prepare the Underwater Hockey World Championship in Turkey in 2024.
Yes, I guess they'll want to take all the opportunities possible to train together. So women-only competition is a great opportunity.
She was
too keen.
Yeah, too keen to start. This time it's good.
And
Here we go. Some of the camera issue here, so that's good. I hear that is number 10. I don't have number 10 in
here.
It's Meabh McNulty, yeah.
McNulty.
Daughter of Damien McNulty, former chief referee, and sister of Declan McNulty, Great Britain international. We already can see that the intensity is more important. Oh, maybe a dangerous shot. No, that's still on. But yeah, when you play against such a young team, you gotta be physical.
And they'll have to be quick.
And they are quick. They are quick. The British ladies, Aoife, the warrior princess, mother of the mythological hero Cuchulainn. And yeah, they used this speed to score maybe the first goal. No, great defense by Brigid. But on the second time, they are able to score the first goal of this game. 1-0 for Aoife.
So Brigid will have to shut the gaps and not let them swim, because they will be very quick and they cross the whole field here.
Yeah, and that's Meabh who conclude this action. Meabh was the top scorer of the Southwest ladies in Division 5 of the Nautilus, so she knew how to score, and she proves it. But yeah, for Brigid, maybe you got to insist on the wall, to not let them develop their game, to use their speed, as you said.
There's a lot of curling there on the side of Brigid. And they are keeping possession, so that's good.
Yeah, but every time Aoife is here to put it on the right wall. Oh. Yeah, they succeeded to get the puck now. And Damian McNulty is here on the chat to support Meabh. Obviously, Team Aoife.
And the ref calls against
Aoife.
Aoife. Gloving it was.
And here we go on the water. Free puck for Brigid. Yeah, great steal from Brigid. Here we see number 5, Becky Lord.
Aoife's in possession, but
that's nice, and that will be a goal.
That's a goal again.
That will be a goal. Number 5, Devon Nicholson, who scores. She competed with Orkney in the Women National. Won the first place of the plate division.
And Brigid gets the puck first.
And Aoife has been really like successful into getting into the opponent's part. They went 2 times and they scored 2 goals. Again here Devon Nicholson trying to get through, but Brigid's here.
They're playing a lot on the wall there. But Aoife opens.
Yeah, Brigid is trying to cut these passes in the center, but that's really difficult against such quick girls, quick players. And why not? Why not on counter-attack for Brigid? 1 minute left in this first half. And that's will be. I think it went in. I think it
Thought
went
it
in.
was,
Apparently not.
but the ref didn't see it as a goal.
This time it's good. This time it's good. No, it's not. It's not 2. Awesome. 2 times I thought it was in. And there will be a foul called. Stick infringement against Aoife. And we are
And
at
the
half
first
times.
half
Aoife is
is over.
leading 2-0. Goal scored by Mehdi Marivaisi and Devon Nicholson.
The halftime is the opportunity for Brigid to organize themselves again and to counter Aoife.
30 seconds left in this half times of this game show, and it is still quite tight. Like Aoife has been able to score 2 goals on like use their speed, quality, but Brigid with their power they may be able to come back. And here we go for this second half. Aoife Brigid, the goddess of health, against the warrior princess.
And that's a first good action for Brigid. Pushing on the wall.
Oh, be careful, be careful, be careful of the counter attack here by Aoife.
And that's
Told that it will be difficult to handle, and it is difficult to handle. Lauren Omnet scores, makes it 3-0. Lauren Omnet, who was the top scorer of the Pembroke squad, who's been sixth in the GB National Championships. And she proves also that she
That was a
is
beautiful
quite a goal
shot.
scorer. Training now for Aoife in this last first game for each squad. After this one, there will be the second round.
And that's a fourth
Maybe the
goal
fourth.
for Aoife.
And it is. It is the fourth for Aoife. Yeah, we mentioned the difficulties for the players in a potluck tournament. They don't have those difficulties here, Aoife. They know how to play together. They know the strength of each player. Then here it is Jasmine Russell who scored.
Aoife was swimming it with several players down, but it was countered. Good defense there, but the right forward was there waiting for the puck. She waited and she got the puck and scored. Here she is. Pushes it
Number
straight in the
4,
bin.
Jasmine Russell again. She scored her second goal in this game. So Pat, you ask at what time do Oonagh play again? So Oonagh will be playing at 13:38. So in about like 25 minutes. After this game, there will be the game between Nessa and Meabh, and after that, that will be the game Oonagh against Aoife.
And is that another goal for Aoife?
Yes,
Yes,
it
it
is.
is.
And there's Charlie on the chat who is a fan of Aoife. Aoife for the win. I think they're in good position to get at least this first win and the final win as well. About 3 minutes left here on this third game of the day. And the warrior Princess Aoife used her power to destroy really this Brigid squad, and this is again a goal. Mari Vasey scores again. Used her quickness to get through and to score. Really impressive to see how fast she is.
She is.
This player from Team Southwest, TSW. Yeah, thank you, Damien, to write it on the chat. Yeah, Oonagh is playing in about 20 minutes, 13:38. And Damien, maybe you know why this GB under 20 under 24 team has been is here in this tournament, because usually in the first time they weren't registered. So if you know why they wanted to participate, don't hesitate to let us know on the chat. And now that's an 8th goal
For Aoife.
Again, a really nice job from Jasmine Russell. In the conclusion by Jessica Thompson. And this goal will end it. Maybe 7-0. We wrote 8. Maybe it's 7, but that's still an Aoife win over Brigid. But yeah, Natalie, we mentioned the difficulties for the team to discover themselves because the players didn't know each other. They don't have this problem in
No,
Aoife.
no, that will be a strength for them today.
Yeah, they will be really difficult to beat this GB squad. And now we are going into the next game. It will be Nessa against Meabh.
Maybe.
Two teams which are looking for their first win in this competition. Nessa draw against Oonagh. Meabh lost against
Oh,
Aoife.
yeah.
And after that, there will be the famous game between Oonagh and Aoife. That some of the people in the chat are expecting a lot.
So we'll have Nessa playing white and maybe playing black. Thirty seconds to the start of the game. And here it goes.
We go Nessa against Meabh, Queen of Ulster against the Warrior Queen. As we said, two teams which are looking for their first win in this competition. And Damien is saying that the GB underwater hockey referees can't be here to support because there is training camp in Leeds this weekend. And so why the GB under 20, the 24 are not in this training camp? Damien, can you tell us, please?
And here's already a first goal for Meabh.
We're gonna see that again with the replay.
Maybe takes the puck first. Bring it to the wall.
Maybe a little bit late this pass for Nessa. But that will still be a goal.
They reacted quick.
Quick reaction. 1
1-1.
0. 1-1. Yeah, sorry. Number 4. Who is number 4? Nicola Harris. And great speed here by
Maybe.
Meabh and Natalia Villasima Duarte, US internationals. And now Meabh is trying to find some solution here on the white wall, Brittany Lane. And that seems to be working because they are succeeding to get through, but Nessa succeeded to stop this attack. Gloving infringement called
Against Nessa.
and Nessa is succeeding to
Defend it.
get the puck. But yeah, it seems to be like a close game between two teams that looks even. And she wasn't even in the great position, but she succeeded to get the pull to do the pass, but Nessa stalls it. She's looking for a solution, but she's on her own. Yeah, there's two girls here on the center of the pool to put the puck on the goal, and that will be it. 2-1 for Nessa.
They were down in numbers to close that goal.
Yeah, with two players on the center, waiting for the pass, waiting for the opportunity to score the second goal for Nessa.
And maybe started strong.
Two minutes left here in this first half. And is there any Nessa or maybe fan here on the chat? So here number 12 from Nessa, Sam Corbett fighting on the wall. Oh yeah, great pass on the center, but great steals here by number 3, Malinina, but it's not over yet. And Natalia Duarte is putting the puck down the wall. She's got the experience, she's got this international
Experience.
experience too, yeah, with the US. in Quebec 2018. Where the USA finished the
Oh,
competition in the fifth place. Yeah, that was really
that was
close,
a
but
good save here.
it's a good save. 40 seconds left. They better not to let Nessa score another one here, maybe. Oh, there is a sticks, no, a tuba on the under the bottom of the pool, but that's a goal.
For Nessa.
That's a goal for Nessa. That's the third one. They are now 2 goals in front.
Scored just before the end of the first half.
You're gonna see this goal with the replay. Yeah, there were only Molly and Lina here to defend. Wasn't enough. Yeah, with the team, sometimes there is only one defender down to protect the goals. Of course, that's not enough when they are free player who want to score. But yeah, the players that's strange. They prefer being free to attack than being free to defend. Really strange to notice. And you, Natalie, do you prefer being in attack or in defense?
I'm a forward.
Yeah,
Yes. I'm a center forward.
striker.
Yeah.
3-1. So yeah, for Nessa, who is in good position to get its first win of the competition. After this game, that will be Oonagh against Aoife and Aoife against Brigid. And this day will be pretty fast because after those the 2 games upcoming, we'll almost be at the half of this competition. Thirty seconds left until the beginning of the second half. Nessa is 2 goals in front of Meabh. Will the Warrior Queen be able to win this Queen's matches? This Queen's match.
Maybe center forward is very quick. She got all the pucks first. And here they've done a strong pushing action. Okay.
Yeah, that's really like player against player, not really, of course, tactical stuff. But it is who will be the quickest, who will make the right shot, the right pass at the right moment. Who will stay longer on the water. For the moment, that's Nessa, who is in better position, but maybe it's not done. It's not done yet.
They've well started this second half. Maybe they're pushing.
Pushing to get the goal that will be a sign of hope for this team in this match. And they will
And that was a
no.
good shot, but it was defended by Nessa.
But on the second time, maybe they will be able to do it. No, it's still well defended here by the Queen of Ulster, the Queens of Ulster.
And the ref has called stick infringement against Meabh.
Yeah, that's a pity for this squad. They were really close to the goal, but they had to get back into defense now.
Nessa swimming straight in the middle. That's a good swim.
And that's
All
a good
the way
goal.
to the goal.
There were two to conclude, and that is, I think, number 10 of Nessa, who scores. We'll check that on the replay. So yeah, there were even three. Number 10, so it must be Sarah Evans, because she's the only one who doesn't have a number in our in our notes. She tried to do it on her own, but Nessa was vigilant. And they are quick, they use their speed to get the fifth
That's
now.
a powerful swim again.
And that's a goal here from Brittany Lane. No, for Emma Fielding, sorry. Emma Fielding makes it 5-1. And it's getting more and more difficult now for this Meabh squad.
And that's an advantage book for Nessa.
And why not? Why not a reaction here from Meabh? But there is always a Nessa player to stop the the willingness of attack, and she used her quickness, her power to get through here. Nicola Harris scores again. 6-1 now. Vice captain of the squad. Less than a minute left here on this fourth game. Nessa will get its first win and still unbeaten because they draw in the first match against Oonagh. We got 25 seconds maybe to score the 7-1 to equalize what Aoife did on the previous game with 7 goals scored.
And that's the end of the game. Good win for Nessa.
Large win for Nessa, yeah, 6-1 against Meabh. And now we're gonna get through the next game. Oonagh will face Aoife.
Let's see what Oonagh will be able to do against this young team of Aoife, the under 20 GB squad.
As you see here on the screen, the players of this Aoife squad they are really like one of the main contenders here for the win. It's been an interesting game to see what are they going to do against Nessa and even against Oonagh, because Nessa and Oonagh draw in the first game. Let's see if they have that large margin or not, because maybe they lost their two first game 6-1. So we're expecting like a game which must be more tight.
Christophe, do you hear us?
Yes, Rodolphe.
Christophe and Natalie, we are, I think, with the team that has won that game, if I'm sure. And you scored the last goal, right? Okay. So, game, and what about the tournament for you, for this first game?
This tournament's been I love playing with these kids, because for the first game we didn't really know what to expect and if we were going to gel, but I think we have. I think we've done really, really well, and there's been no obvious sort of games where we thought we should be doing this and everyone else is off on the other side of the field. So yeah, it's been great.
And where are you from to play that game?
I
play with Aberdeen University hockey, but I'm from originally Lisburn. I'm from Northern Ireland originally, so yeah, I play with Aberdeen normally. That's where I first met the sport, and I only started this year, so it was really good to get a tournament going, and with all the women, it's really nice to work together, and everyone's working really well together. Yeah, so.
We have a lot of men tournaments. We have a lot of mixed tournament, but not really a lot and a ladies tournament. It gives you ideas maybe to organize one or.
Yeah, I mean, the organisation is a very, very high bar for us to meet. But the more ladies hockey we play, the better. It's been going really, really well. And the more days we get like this, amazing.
And now the next game, at which time?
12, I think, is our next game. Oh yes, always gonna win.
So you are here to win the tournament, right?
Oh yes, well, here for a bit of fun first, and win's a good bonus, but yeah, no, we're here to win.
Thank you very much for your answers, and see you, Christophe, Nathalie. It's about you.
Thank you, Rodolphe. Rodolphe will be here to do like some of the post-game interview, like he did just right now. And when the competition will be more and more intense, there'll be more and more interview too. So yeah, that's good to see that the fact that this women's tournament has been created is maybe creating also some vocation for players. Maybe even you, Natalie, maybe you're planning to do one day, maybe create a women's tournament.
Yeah, yes, hope so. In Belgium, that would be great. In Louvain-la-Neuve, we've just had a new pool that is started to being built, because ours is very small. So when the new one is built, maybe we'll have the opportunity to organize one.
Why not? Why not? To see something happen here in Europe to not let the Iran tournament alone in this women's tournament, game. And now we are going to this game, Oonagh against Aoife. No goal scored yet, and yeah, I think this game will be pretty tight. I just say that, and that's a goal, of course. A goal here for Aoife. I think I saw a number 7. I'm not sure. Yeah, it is.
Yes.
It is number 7. It is Jessica Thompson who scored the first goal. So Jessica Thompson, she's playing with 3 different teams. She plays with Dalariada at the Women's National. She plays with the Scots Caledonia in Nautilus, and she also played with the Oxford University. So she's got quite a few teams, quite a few games in her fields. She's in really good shape, of course, to compete in this tournament.
Number 10 of Oonagh is doing a great job.
Maybe Beck Henley. So Pat, are you been able to be here with us to see this game? You were expecting Oonagh Aoife, and that will be an equalizer. An equalizer here for Oonagh. Straight after conceding the goal, Oonagh is equalizing, is making it 1-1. Great reaction there. I consider the number of the players' scores. I think that's the number 10. She's just behind us. So it must be Beck Henley too. She's the Sussex captains. The team has been first at in Division 4 of the Nautilus. She also competed in the Women's National with the Sussex and Wigan team. Oh yeah, she used up speed, Jasmine Russell. And we're trying
Christine is defending it.
Yeah, she's getting the puck on the corner. She doesn't have to do it too long because it might be sanctioned.
She's giving time to her team to organize themselves again.
But
But
that's a goal. That's a goal here for Aoife. She expected to have some solution. She couldn't find any. And Aoife is able to score a second one. Maybe number 8 here, Meabh.
And Christine is doing a good defense job there again. Of Oonagh.
She's protecting the goal from Aoife, but she's quite alone here in this mission to protect the goals. For the moment, that's still enough, but it maybe not lasted long.
And
And
that
that's a
will
goal.
be a goal
That will be
for Aoife.
a third
Third
goal here
goal.
for Aoife. Trying to see who scored this one. I think it was already in the goal when number 7, Jessica Thompson, put it in, but yeah. And there is a dad just behind you, Natalie, watching his daughter playing.
Yes. Hello, Conrad.
Yeah, Aoife is getting really strong now. Really nice shot there from Jazz Russell. 4-1 now. And before score the fourth goal.
She found the gap, swam, flicked, and that was a goal.
Yeah, she did it from the beginning to the end. Getting on the right wing, getting back into the center of the pool and scored the goal. And that's it for this first half. Aoife is leading 4-1 against Oonagh. We hoped that this game will be closer than the previous one, but Aoife is a really strong team, and they prove it again. Even if Oonagh has been able to equalize at 1-1, Aoife, as we said, they used their pace, their power, their collective force to score 3 goals after this equalizer, and it may be not over yet.
Oonagh has got 8 minutes to score some more goals.
After this game, it's gonna be Aoife against Brigid. And after this Aoife-Brigid opposition, that will be what could be also the final of this competition. Nessa against Aoife. Yeah, Pat McCann has been able to see this game, to watch his daughter Emma with the Oonagh squad. Emma McCann wearing number 9. And if is not getting slower than in the first half, on the contrary, they're still using their power, using their strength. And there is only one player here to defend, but there will be a foul.
It's an equal puck for gloving.
Double gloving foul, so yeah, unequal puck, really close to the Oonagh's goal.
That's an interesting tactic, passing to the backs.
But it wasn't really successful here for Aoife, but yeah, they are here to work on those tactics. So of course it will fail some of the time. The most important is that at the end it's a success. Oh yeah, really nice turnaround here by number 5, Devon Nicholson.
Oonagh swim it to the safety of their walls.
Yeah, they tried to do it on the first half, but they couldn't find any solution to get back into offense because the pressure of Aoife was too strong, and that seems to be also the case here.
The backs can't find their forwards.
And yeah, that will be a goal. That will be a goal for Esme Glass. First goal for Esme Glass in this competition. Player from Sussex and Wickham and West Wickham. Five minutes left here in this game. Aoife is really the most impressive team of this competition for now, as we could have expected. Natalie, what could be the solution for all these teams to stop that Aoife really this monster in this competition?
They'll have to play well together and prevent Aoife from finding gaps that they can swim in, because once they let them swim, they'll go all the way to the goal with their speed. So yeah, they'll have to maybe shut the puck to the walls in their defending half.
And Meabh scores another one, the 6 for Aoife. But yeah, even if they are maybe taking some risks by like going into to prevent those passes, it's maybe one of the solutions for the team, because when Aoife is on the wall, they know how to dive, they know how the pass will come, and they are able to score. They just played 2 games. They already scored 12 goals, Aoife, and it's not over. It's not
Yes.
over. scored 13 goals now.
And
Yeah, always from the
that's
right to
another goal.
the center.
And there, Oonagh's right wing tried to stop that pass going to Aoife's left wing, who was waiting for that pass to go and score it.
Yeah, Devon
But
Nicholson.
yeah, she was just a couple of seconds late.
That couple of seconds, that's too late.
Yep.
Even if that's a couple of seconds or 12, that's that's the same. You're late, you're late. But yeah, of course, that's really difficult to be at the same speed as Aoife's player. I think Damien McNulty on the chat is enjoying this beginning of the competition for his daughter Meabh and her partner. One minute 20 seconds left before this the end of this game. Before getting into the next one, that will be Aoife against Brigid.
See how she curled and Aoife swam it to the 45, finding the gap, finding the space.
You hear Aileen Remedios trying to find some solutions. Aileen Remedios also from the Irish national team. Seconds. I think it will remain at 7-1 for Aoife. And it will remain at 7-1 for this GB under 20 squad.
So next will be Oonagh in white against Brigid in black.
And we got a
Hello,
special guest here on with us. We're gonna use the microphone now. Okay, so we are with Laura McCarron, one of the organizers of this tournament, and also one of the players. Laura, how does it feel to see like this tournament? Like, that's it, it's happening. How does it feel for you?
This morning, when I woke up, I was so stressed. I was panicking. I didn't think anyone was going to come to the tournament. And then when I walked through the doors and I seen that more sport were here, and I seen that the pool was being cleared, I was so relieved. I was so filled with happiness. I was actually so emotional. I am so proud of myself and my partner, Chris Gallagher. We did this entire tournament alone. Hi, Chris. We had practically no support. So to pull this off and for everyone to travel from England and Italy and across Europe and Ireland to come to my event to play with something that I sort of dreamed up. It's such an overwhelming experience. I'm so proud of myself and so proud of underwater hockey in Ireland and what we've done for it over the past 5-7 years.
And you can be. That's a great event here. It's running really smooth. I think the teams are doing well. And yeah, 6 teams for women tournaments. It's awesome.
Yeah, exactly. When I first sort of pitched the idea, I was so scared that there wouldn't be enough women within this community to actually pull together, which is why we then had to go to a potluck tournament. But it honestly worked out fine. There was sufficient people with different levels of experience from different regions, and they also all wanted to play in a different position. So everything just seemed to fall into place naturally. And then today, when I seen everyone playing, and I realized this is it. It's actually worked. It's fantastic. I'm so happy.
And how many times does it take you to organize this competition?
So I applied for the grant money in July. So it was the last few days of July by the time that we got the sort of final yes/no. So it was from August onwards. We were just going at it hard. We had gone to a tournament in the south of England in Taunton, and we were pushing it there. Chris went to Nautilus and he was really promoting it there as well. We were hard on social media. We contacted Moorsport as soon as we got the grant money. We were like, yes, we need you there. And from then it's been consistent hard work this past sort of almost 4 months.
And we talk each other about underwater hockey in Ireland, globally.
Yeah.
We had the Celtic Cup, we had this tournament now. What's next?
So the next tournament that is definitely set in stone will be the Shamrock Cup.
Yeah.
So the registration's already open. That would be a UCD round tournament. Ian Levy is organising most of that, and we're offering support. He's fantastic. He's done it before and he'll do it again. So any international teams that want to come, please do put in your registration now. But that's our next big event.
Okay.
After that, it'll be the Celtic Cup again.
Yeah.
And when will that be?
That is in, I should know this date off the top of my head. It's in March.
It's in March.
Okay. And we see in this tournament that there is the GB under 24 national team. It wasn't something planned at the beginning, no?
No, so that wasn't actually originally planned. So as I was saying, I wanted 6 teams from Irish teams, full teams, and I asked people to submit full teams. But, underwater hockey, it's completely voluntary. Everyone's paying out of their own pocket to get here. It is a hard sport to maintain, and grants like this don't come about so often. So they weren't able to gather enough full teams. Then Niamh McNulty came to me and said, I have a full team, can I please submit a full team? I was a bit apprehensive at the start. I was like, I don't know, it might be unfair, and it could be a disadvantage to other teams who have never played together. But then she explained it was under 24s, and also they really need this tournament experience to actually gel together because a lot of them are GB trialists. So I just sort of put myself in her position. And I was like, yeah, do you know what? It's promoting women. If you can bring 10 women to Ireland, go for it. Go for it. So here she is.
And that's also the opportunity for some even beginner player to play against international level.
Exactly. That's what I was so excited about because I play and I coach the Limerick team at the moment. So there's 8 women here today and most of them haven't even been playing 3 months yet. And they're at a phenomenal tournament and they're able to look at other players, how they work together, and see their stick work, their speed, their fitness, and that's something to aim towards now. So I'm delighted that it is such a mixed range of experience levels.
And you, with the Irish national team, you've been 4th of the plate division at the women's nationals.
Yeah.
With all this tournament now, I think the target will be higher next year.
Definitely. We brought 2 women last year and that was their first ever tournament and they played phenomenal, but I know in my heart if we had 2 more experienced players we were getting 3rd. So that's my goal this year. I want 3rd minimum. It'd be great if we came 2nd or 1st, but we've came 4th. That's the highest we've ever came. We're going for 3rd next year and we're going to work our way up because the level can only get better now in Ireland.
And here in this tournament you're one of the organizer, you're also a player. You want to win this tournament, of course.
Oh, of course. I was actually practicing all my poses before we came with the trophy. I was holding it going, Is this nice? Is this nice? I want to walk away with the medal.
Yeah.
I would, that's my target. I have to go away with the medal. I bought the medals. I designed the medals. I want a medal now. So I would love to win. I think Team Aoife, which is the under 24,
Yeah.
so the strongest team at the moment. Fair play to them. And if they win, it was well deserved. But I would prefer if I won, obviously.
Of course. And what are the Irish team's further objectives from now that you've brought back a group of women to build a team together?
Yeah, I think the main objective is to continue on with the women, to really, really make that such a strong unit and to make ourselves known internationally. The only time we compete as the Irish women is when we go to the BOA Nationals. So it would be great to enter a team in sort of other spheres, other tournaments. And I know that a lot of the men are sort of getting pushed to the sidelines. So their overall objective is to create a masters group and to actually start entering themselves in tournaments as well and to really elevate the level of underwater hockey in Ireland to an international level.
And last question. Now that this tournament is set up, that everything is going really well, next year there will also be a women's tournament.
I'm not doing it. I will happily help anyone run this next year, but it was a lot of stress and it was a lot to keep going. If we can maintain this for the next 5-10 years, I would be so proud. I would be absolutely glowing in just pride, national pride, and also pride that I was able to start this. I love this sport. I've been playing it 7 years. I'm passionate about it. I've wasted so much of my time and put so much energy into the sport. If we're able to maintain this going forward, it would be a dream come true.
Laura, thank you and congratulations
Thank
for
you.
this awesome
Thank you.
awesome tournament.
Thank you so much.
And yeah, I wish you. We hope to see you in the final, maybe
Yes.
against this IFA squad.
Oh yeah, definitely. Team Nessa.
Thank you, Laura.
Thank
Thank you very much.
I'm okay.
And good luck for the rest of the games.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Yeah, really a really nice achievement here, completed by Laura and on her squad. Really impressive to see how it started from nothing, and it comes here with this tournament. Now let's get back into the games with Brigid, which is leading 4-0 against Aoife, which is quite strange because I saw that Brigid lost their first game, I think 7-0, Aoife 6-1.
Yeah, but Brigid played against Aoife.
Ah, yeah, against Aoife it's always not, you couldn't have any conclusion of this game when you play against Aoife. Not sure, yeah, really difficult for every squad. But yeah, Brigid is getting better and better. Brigid wearing the black
The black.
caps, sorry. And they're still they're still on the attack mode, but well defended here by
Oonagh.
number 10, 11, couldn't see it. It was number 15, Emily Anstis, and we are at half time, 4-0 for Brigid against Oonagh. But yeah, as we mentioned here with Laura, really impressive achievement. But we also can feel the stress
Yes.
she had making it happen. And I think the achievement must be even more glorious for them after all this the
Hard work.
effort, the hard work put into the organization of this event in this beautiful complex, by the way. the South Lake Leisure Center in Craigavon. We are in like 40 minutes from Belfast. And Sopul, she knows very well because she played also with the Belfast underwater hockey squad. So she knew that this pool would be really convenient for this competition.
Yes, it's not always easy to find the venue for such tournaments. But this is good. "30 seconds to the start of the second half."
Here we go for this second half of Aoife against Brigid.
Brigid has possession. Good pass. She finds her teammate that swims all the way. And that will be a goal. Yes, it is. Fifth goal for Brigid.
Can see the number of the girls who scored. I think I see like a 12, 10, 12. That's not possible, so maybe one. Could be Zoe McConnell from the Dublin University.
But 2 here, Claire Hurd.
And after this game, we will have the great opposition between Nessa and Aoife. But for now, Oonagh is starting to resist on Brigid's pressure. Oh yeah, great steal here, and that will be a 6th goal. Number 5, Becky Lord, captain of the Bournemouth and Sutton squad, a team which came 7th in the Division 2 of the Nautilus. Also played for Sussex and Wycombe. Sussex and Wycombe 5th of the British National Championship. Great pressure here by number 15 Emilian Stills, but couldn't resist. And here, yeah, Only two players are defending their goals now, but that's still efficient for the moment.
That was a good defense from Oonagh there. They could clear it to the wall.
Yeah, they are really in a survival mode here, Oonagh. Not conceding this 7th goal, but it won't be enough. I think it is number 9 if I saw it well. Let's see. Maybe 6. Maybe 6 from Brigid Elliswood, Tottenham's player. Don't hesitate to correct me on the chat if I'm not saying the right name with the right number. It's a possibility. And why not? Why not for Aoife to score the goal for the honor, to finish well this game. Yeah, not very. They weren't sorry. Really, they didn't last long in the half of Brigid.
They're very present. They do good passes to their teammates. Puck alone.
Yeah, all alone. No great defense here by Aoife. Number 4?
14, I think.
14. One minute and a half left here in this game. Aoife is getting beaten here by Brigid, so they will have an equal. How can I say that? They had one defeat and one win. Same record. That's the word I wanted to find. And Brigid wanted to find the goal, and they found the goal.
That was a good succession of passes. A beautiful V move. And a pass to the teammate.
And I think Claire Hard scored number 2 from Dalariada. .20 seconds left here. 8-0. That's the largest score here on this day of competition. They have beaten the record of Aoife against them. That was Brigid, who lost 7-0, and now they're winning 8-0.
And that's the end of the game.
Yeah. Conclude on the score of 8-0 for Brigid. 1 loss, 1 win, 1 large loss, and 1 large win for this Brigid squad. The goddess of Earth recovered from their previous loss, and now we're gonna see what could be one of the most challenging opponents for Aoife, the Nessa squad.
They were only with 6, Brigid. You can see 7 names on the game sheet, but you can see they had no subs there.
So
Wonder
that would be even more impressive for this team to win on such a large margin.
Yeah. No time to rest.
Oh, no time to rest. We were gonna rest tonight, maybe, but not now.
So in a few minutes, we'll watch Nessa against Aoife, Laura McCarron's team against the under 20 GB squad.
Yeah, exactly, on what could be like a preview of what we may see later at 5:40, the final between the first ranked team and the second ranked team. For the moment, that's the only two teams that which are unbeaten. Aoife won 7-0 against Brigid. Nessa draw against Oonagh and won 6-1 against Meabh. And Aoife won their second game 7-1 against Oonagh. So 13 goals scored, 2 goals conceded, quite a nice record. 30 seconds between the beginning of the game. Will Nessa be able to challenge this international British squad? You can try to guess it on the chat too, if maybe Nessa will be able to do it or not. But that's Aoife who are first on the puck with Jessica Thompson, sorry. Rodolphe, I can see you have some guests with you, if you can hear me.
Christophe, Nathalie, do you hear us? We have now the captain and the vice captain of the team, Brigid. They just won. What a game. Big win. What's your feelings?
Yeah, it was our first win of the day and we really enjoyed it. We mixed up our kind of tactics, keep it a secret, but but yeah, really enjoyed it. It's really fun to be.
It worked better, yeah.
So now you have your third game. What's your expectation now? Any change of formation one more, or you will keep using that one?
I think we found our winning formation for now, so we'll keep going and we'll see how it goes. But we're just here to have fun, really, and like.
It looks like that some are here to win and some are here to fun. More the win for you, no?
She was here for the win as soon as she found out she got slow-mo replays if she scored.
Yeah, we love it. We're loving the footage. It's amazing, and maybe not this footage as much, but.
And I've got a question. Where are you from? Are you from the Ulster province or from another?
No, so our teams are from England, Scotland, and America. So yeah, quite a varied team. There's only two the team that played together before, really, as a teammates. So we're all a brand new team formed today. So it's really good.
As I asked that question for everyone, we have a lot of men competition, mixed competition, but ladies tournament there are not a lot. What are your feelings about that? I mean, do you like to play just between ladies and and can improve maybe your level, it's better for you to improve as a lady team just against ladies?
Yeah, we love playing ladies team. We call it sexy hockey because it's a lot more skillful. You don't rely on as much strength and because
This is. I didn't tell that, huh? It's not me.
we're gonna get cut. But yeah, we love playing ladies because you don't get very many opportunities to just play ladies hockey. It's mainly mixed, so it's quite nice to just kind of be a bit more even playing field.
Thank you very much. Have you something more to add? I invite you if you are maybe to come with Christophe and Natalie, talk about your team, talk about your club, try maybe to get someone in your club or on your team. So if you have a suit about a jogging about your club or something like that, I invite you to go talk with Christophe and Natalie.
Very much. Thanks for all the footage. It's amazing.
Thank you for you. Without athletes, we don't have footage, so thank you. Yes, you are. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Thank you, Rodolphe. So, Natalie, we are watching a sexy hockey from what I from what I understood with this women's competition. So yeah, again, it's really nice to see that all the girls here are really happy to be in this competition. And yeah, change of formation, yeah, because they lost their first game 8-0 and they won the second 7-0, or maybe the contrary, but yeah, still that's a large win. They corrected the thing that wasn't right in the first place. And now in the game we are watching, Nessa Aoife is leading now 2-0, but that's still quite a close game. Literally, maybe if I will be able to make it more less close with this attack. Yeah, Jasmine Russell. No, that's not going in now. It's not Jasmine Russell, by the way. Yes, such trying to put it with the power here from Lauren Omnet. Was she able to score? Yes, she was.
Yes, she was. She stayed a while down. That was a good breath hold.
That was really like a brief duel between the forward and the defender.
But Lauren Omnet was lower on the ground, which makes it a stronger position.
Yeah, she can put all the power she had on her body to put it in. Not only the arm when you're not really well in position, you only can do it with the arm. She could do it with the body too. And Aoife is now leading 3-0. And they are still continuing their win series. They will surely secure their place in the final. It will be interesting to see who they will face.
Nessa is showing good opposition. They couldn't conclude a goal previously. They came very close.
Oh, she's fast. Oh, she's fast here. Esme Glass. For the moment, it's held by the defender, by Nicola Harris. 1 minute here left on this first period. Will Nessa be able to score the first one? Not now, but they are really close to do it.
Number 12, Sam Corbett is defending there. Pushing it to the wall. Christina Wallace is helping, but Aoife gets the puck back.
Yeah, it was a Fionn Barnacle from Pembroke on the right side, and that will be a goal.
It's a fourth goal for Aoife.
And again, just before half time, they often do this. Aoife scoring a few seconds before half time, and yeah, now they are leading for 4-0, and we really can't see which team could be able to put them in danger.
It's hard not being able to see the time and to see how much time is left, because if you see there's just a few seconds before the end of the half time or of the game, you can do that extra breath hold. You know there's only just a few seconds left. Not knowing is a bit harder mentally. Let's see if Nessa can go and score in this second half.
And here we can see the IFA squad with this Manchester cap, probably bring by Dave McNulty, which is from Manchester. Played for Manchester B in Division 3 of the Nautilus, Dave McNulty, who is also the captain of this squad. Here we go, so for the second half, Nessa, Aoife. Nessa, which is the name of the, as we said, the Queen of Ulster. Ulster, which is the province in which we are now, which is composed of Northern Ireland and some of northwest and north Irish territory. Some geography is not is always a pleasure to have for those who are not really aware about Irish geography. And we got another goal here for Aoife.
Fifth goal.
Fifth goal. The most goal they scored was 7. Will they be able to do it more? It's more than probable if they are not slowing down the rhythm. They also have some substitutes here. You see 2 players here waiting to go into the pool. Number 2, Lauren Omnet, and number 12, Fionn Barnacle. Always this speed, this force, this power put by Aoife.
Yeah, very, very present underwater in numbers. And swimming fast. That's another goal by number 4, I think I saw.
Number 4 would be Jazz Russell. So that's a 6-0. As we said, they have to score 2 more to beat their previous scores. But in every game not in every game, but they conceded the goal in last game against Oonagh. The purpose will also to have this clean sheet. Oh wow, she almost get through. She almost passed 2 players, but the action is continuing on the center. But Nessa has been able to put it on the right wall. There too, the pass is good.
By Emma fielding.
Waiting for some support, but for one Nesta players there is 2 IFA players. That's of course one of the main difference here.
That's a foul for gloving against Nessa.
And that will be the 7-1 by number 7-2, I think it was Jessica Thompson. Good work first here by Fionn Barnkel, and Jessica Thompson concludes it. (7-0). Less than 3 minutes here remaining. Here we see from the players and the fans also, who are here to support this competition, the players.
And the ref calls a dangerous play. Will he send one player out? No.
It will be the first time in this competition. Usually dangerous play is getting penalized, but not this time apparently. Yeah, the offense are almost like 80% of the time going from the right to center. That's really the system that IFA is enjoy, and that is really efficient. And it is again really efficient. I twin that goes in, and that goes in. Is there a foul? No, there's no foul. And there's a nice goal. So here we are. IFA has beaten their record.
Yes, 8-0.
And this one it's scored by number 6.
Oh yes, that was stopped by the forearm. Although
yeah, it would have been a penalty goal if
it would have been a penalty goal.
But that's a goal from Esme Glass, number 6.
20 seconds left.
Oh yeah, that will be too late, unfortunately. But what a rush again here by Meabh from Team Southwest. And Aoife wins it 8-0 against Nessa. And game after game, this Nessa squad seems more and more unstoppable. And now we're gonna have the game Oonagh against Oonagh. Oonagh won its first games against Meabh, but has been beaten after by who?
6-1.
6-1 by Nessa, yeah, sorry. And Oonagh on the other end, they draw against Nessa in the first game and lost 7-1 against Aoife. And Andres Acker on the chat seems to be enjoying this this competition. So are we, Andres, if this is your correct name. Sorry if I'm wrong.
Like 10, 15 steps there and stop.
Oonagh, Queen of Fairies against the Goddess of Summer. And after this this game, we will be at the half of this competition, which will which will have 16 games. The game we're gonna see is the 8-1. And the final will be at 5:40. 5:40 local time. So be careful if you're not in the right place.
Here it goes.
Oonagh, it's on. Oonagh in wearing the black cap, Oonagh the white cap. Are we going to see finally a close game? The only close game we saw have been the Nessa against Oonagh, the first game we watched at the beginning of this competition. After that, it has always been like 6-1, 7-0, 6-1, 7-1. But that's the thing also with potluck tournament. We never know how the team are gonna work together.
Advantage puck for Oonagh. Oonagh was called for gloving.
Yeah, she passed the player once. She continued to go through.
That was a big push on the wall.
Christophe, Natalie, do you hear us? We are
Yes.
with the winning team.
Oh well.
We're all the group, so we will see how it will be easy. I don't know which person I have to talk. Okay, now what a big win. Do you think you can win the competition? I will talk like that. Who wants to answer?
We're confident in ourselves.
And I think there is a lot of team in your group. Where you come from, everyone?
I'm from Wales. 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 We got Devon, Liverpool, me, middle of nowhere, Glasgow, and then Surrey. Dodgy place, dodgy place.
Did you know each other, or you just made a group?
Yeah, we know each other. We trial together, so we've played maybe 3 or 4 times together. But we're still learning to gel, get to know each other. So yeah.
And I've got a question. There is not a lot of ladies competition. What do you think of the chance to play against ladies, and maybe for the next times for you? I don't know if this is your main goal, but to train to play in international competitions against only ladies. What do you think of that kind of tournament?
It's good to play with people that aren't gonna smash through you like older boys and all the men who beat you and bruise you and everything.
Such a different kind of game as well. I feel like the girls, since we don't have as big flicks, we all kind of merge closer together. You get such a cleaner, nicer game with females.
It's such a different game to mixed hockey. We have ladies sessions, and we'll sometimes rope in some of the boys if we're short on players, and they notice quite a big difference in the way we play as a group as compared to when we play with them as a mixed team.
So yeah, you wanted to talk? No? So what I can say to you, see you in the finals?
Yeah.
Thank you for answer, and see you in the finals. See you in the finals. Christophe, Nathalie, you heard that, huh? They just want to win that competition.
And they have the capacity to win this competition. This IFA squad composed of all the under 20 girls that were with Great Britain in Mulhouse last summer. But yeah, it's also interesting to notice that there are not too many English players. There's a lot of Welsh players, a lot of Scottish players. So it's interesting to see that underwater hockey is developed in every country of the UK. And Natalia, I think we have our tight game we expected.
Yes.
With Oonagh and Aoife, which are drawing for the moment 1-1 with the equalizer scored by Oonagh just a few seconds ago.
Yes, tight game. 2 minutes and a half left in the first half. Oonagh has just scored, but they're defending now.
There is one of the players who had to put her mask on. Less than 2 minutes remaining here on this first half. Oonagh's got possession with they are
Oh,
Number 7, I think it has been called before the goal. No, apparently not. No, so the referee disagree on the one, gloving foul. Let's see that. Ah, yeah, I think she used a glove to put the puck on the goal.
so that's an advantage pick for Oonagh. With a minute left on the clock.
Pressure put on the left wing by Aine Remedios.
The ref has called an obstruction against Oonagh.
Oh yeah, one of the player had to go out. I think she got a. She's bleeding with her nose. She gotta go to the to heal them. So I don't remember seeing her cap, but one of the team is one player left, one player down. Sorry.
And that's the end of the first half. 1-1. Everything can be done.
Everything is possible here in this game. Oonagh. As we mentioned, Oonagh had been a draw. Their first game against Nessa after they lost against Aoife, and Oonagh won against Meabh and lost against Brigid. So yeah, those two teams are really in the same at the same level. That's what we can see at least from this first half. But that's cool to see finally a tight game after all these large score. Two games concluded by 8-0 the two previous games. After that, we will have Meabh against Brigid, and you can see now the goal of the first half. First goal scored by Oonagh, by Emily Anstis, and the equalizer here by Aine Remedios, but I'm not sure if it was the goal or if it was the gloving foul, but let's say it's the goal for the Irish international. At the beginning of this second half, who will get the better of the other team, Oonagh or Oonagh? For the moment, the pressure is on the right wall for the offense of Oonagh. Great pressure put down here by the right wing of the squad, of the Goddess of Summer squad. Now we're trying to find the center, but that it has been stolen by Oonagh.
Oonagh, she gets the puck and swims. She's alone. She can go all the way.
All alone, all to the goal here. Again, Aine Remedios, who is very like the player we've seen the most on Oonagh's side. Aine Remedios makes it 2-1 for her team.
Oonagh had the possession for a while, but Aileen Remedios was well positioned and could intercept the puck and swim it all the way to the goal. Here she goes again.
Yeah, she goes again, Aileen Remedios. We almost only see her here on the Oonagh side. Now we're trying to play more collectively.
And that
Pushing
Christine
down.
Weinert.
Will it be a goal? Not this time. Maybe on the second opportunity. Yes,
And
it
that
is.
is a goal. That's number 10.
Maybe Beck Henley from Sussex. That's a pity that the number 10 has scored a lot of goals for Oonagh, but we're not sure about her identity. But Beck Henley is the only one without number on our note, so we assume that it is her.
Oonagh has the possession.
Yeah, Oonagh has been surprised on counter attack by Oonagh. They're always trying to go on the right wing, but always that's Oonagh who is able to get the puck, to go right into the center of the pool and scores. And then Remedios notably.
The ref has called a stick infringement here against Oonagh.
Always this right wing, always Aileen Remedios, who is really the game changer of this opposition. They're trying to go on the left because on the right it wasn't very successful, but on the right wing of the attack of Oonagh, that's Aileen Remedios, who is really in shape. And why not?
Big push by Lucy Brown from Oonagh.
On the right corner of the defense of Oonagh. A little bit more than 3 minutes left on this game. Oonagh have to score now to preserve their winning hopes.
Good defense there by Christine Weinert.
That's where it's coming back this time on the right wing. We've always these Oonagh players really like almost in the goals to prevent any shots. And the counter attack, they've been able to score a lot of goals on the counter attack. Oonagh. Maybe they'll do it again now. And yes, they are. Yes, they are. The goal, I think it has go in. Apparently not. The referee doesn't. Sorry. Signal a goal. So that's an awesome save here by Oonagh. Two minutes left.
Ref is calling gloving. against Oonagh. They're right in their defending goal.
And the win is closer than ever for Oonagh if they're succeeding to score in this possession. That will do it. Aine Remedios again with a great pass, and she, the forward has been able to put it in.
Yes. That's another goal by number 10.
Our anonymous number 10. And I think that will do it for one for Oonagh. And we've got some viewers from the USA, from Seattle apparently. It's early in your home, no? But it's never too early to watch some of underwater hockey.
So this game finishes with a win 4-1 for Oonagh.
Yeah, it's been tight a lot of time, but Oonagh has been able to make the effort, especially Aine Remedios on the right wing with I think 2 goals and 1 assist. So yeah, 4-1 for Oonagh. Now let's focus on the next game, Meabh against Brigid. And we can say we are at half time also of this competition with this 8-game. Meabh who had 2 really difficult games, losing 6-1 against Aoife and losing also 6-1 against Nessa. And for Brigid, Rodolphe had 2 girls in an interview a few minutes ago. They mentioned that they changed their formation, and it's starting to get more and more interesting for the squad, losing 7-1 their first game against Aoife and winning 8-0 against Aoife on their second games. Let's see what they're gonna do against Meabh.
30 seconds to the start of the game. Meabh versus Brigid.
And it is the 9th game of this competition. And it's on. Brigid will wear the black cap, Meabh the white cap. will be.
Brigid is looking strong there.
They are.
And scores. Number 5, that's Andrea Weinert.
That's interesting because there are 2 number 5 in this in this team, Andrea Weiner and Becky Lord.
Oh, yes, indeed.
Quite strange though, but still.
Yep, but I think it was Andrea.
I think I trust you on this one. And the goal score in less than a minute so for Brigid, and they are already going into their second.
And that's a second goal.
Second goal, yeah.
Okay, girls, thank you for being here with us. First of all, can you just introduce yourself, please?
I'm Kristen. I play for Belfast underwater hockey. I moved to Belfast 6 years ago, and before that I was living in South Africa and I played there.
I'm Eileen Remedios.
Can you put your mic here?
Yeah, Eileen Remedios.
Yeah.
And what was the question?
And you're playing for the Irish national team too?
I've played for, I've been playing for a long time,
Yeah.
as you can tell. I've played for Ireland and England, Masters, and for about 29 years maybe. Is that older than you? Yeah.
And I think there is a connection between the two of you.
Yes, my dad coached your husband's team.
Yes, indeed, in
A couple years
Sheffield,
ago, yes, at the
in the
World
age
Championship
group
team.
2019. Yes.
Yeah. And this is the first time we're meeting.
Yes,
Yeah.
we've
Lovely to
heard
meet you.
about each other lots.
Oh, really?
And Aileen, so that you've been playing for the Irish national team for a couple of time. Like, how do you see underwater hockey evolve in the country?
I think we need to get more people in the pools, introduce it. You know, if you ask any of your friends when you're out, they have never heard of it. So I refer them to YouTube and the game. And I think sometimes swimmers are looking for something else, a little bit of adventure and a team rather than an individual sort of sport.
Mm-hmm.
And team sports are so different, especially underwater hockey, because you're doing it breath holding. So the team aspect is extremely important. You know, you are giving your breath for your team members, so it's so important. But in order to develop, we need to let people know about the sport, and that it's an option, and that there are pools suitable and people available to teach. So I'm hoping that events like this will raise its profile, and I think Laura's done a great job in setting up today's event. It's the first one. We've had mixed tournaments in Ireland. We've had Irish teams that have gone to England to play in the nationals over there, English nationals. So that's sort of helped as well, you know, getting experience in a different setting. But it's expensive, you know, so you're expecting young people, perhaps students, to try and find money to go. It would be nice if we could get some help for them to help develop the sport as well.
Okay, but do you feel it like improving the underwater hockey in Ireland? Do you think it's more and more improving, like in number of player, the quality of player as well?
Yes, it's certainly improved. And I've taken the team of Irish women to play in the nationals, and we've only literally had 6 players, no subs, and we did extremely well, and we're very proud of ourselves. You know, so we just need to continue to motivate young women and try and get them to play in different settings. I mean, there are lovely tournaments all around the world. Underwater hockey. Where are you from? Belgium?
Yes.
Yeah. So there is a site, it's Underwater Hockey Tourist. So, I mean, I've just gone off to the Keys and played in a tournament there. You get slotted into a team. So it's possible to travel with the sport as an individual, as well as, you know, it's great fun. And all ages as well. You know, that's important. But generally, we're looking to. I mean, in New Zealand, you've got underwater hockey is on the curriculum, so they play it in schools.
Yeah.
And we've had in Orkney, we had a teacher up there who was an underwater hockey player. He introduced it to the schools in Orkney Islands, and you know, he's sort of brought on lots of young. They've got great teams. Oh, sorry. So. Yeah, it requires, and I know that there's a teacher from Belfast who's interested in taking it to her school and make it fun. Yeah, so it is just spreading the word and getting young people involved, maybe schools involved as well.
Yeah. And you're playing also in the university in Ireland?
Sorry.
Do you play in university club too?
Belfast Underwater Hockey is a Queen's University club.
Okay.
But it's open to all people. So there's a lot of people who have finished university decades ago who play with us. I'm not a student and I play. So it's a university-based club, and we do have outreach for the students, but anybody is welcome to come and play.
And do you see some more and more players through the years in this club, in this university club?
Yes, especially through people who are really passionate about the sports. They tend to do the most outreach. People like Laura, who's started this tournament this year, she was president at Queen's University Belfast Underwater Hockey Club for a year, and through her the club saw a lot of improvements and a lot more people coming. So it's just having those people who are passionate and have an ability to lead and an ability to reach out. It's really important for the game.
Yeah. And do you think that this tournament will be like sort of the beginning of a new era for like women underwater hockey, not only in Ireland but in the entire UK? Do you think it's the beginning of something?
Yes, I'm really surprised at how many people have come to this tournament from all over the UK and all over Ireland. I really expected it to be a much smaller, much more local tournament. So that really inspires me and encourages me for the future of underwater hockey in the UK. And I definitely think that this is an impressive turnout for the first tournament, and I think it can only get better from here. I definitely think we'll be seeing a lot more women, and it's awesome just playing with women. Playing
exactly, it's a different game.
Yeah.
Women's hockey. I don't know. Have you found that?
Yes, I agree. I heard some say that it's more fluid, less barging and strength using. It's nice to play. I agree. It's nice to play with women only.
Yeah.
Women's hockey is more skillful. Men play differently. They use a lot of physical force, which it kind of puts women off the sport. I think if they are faced with that kind of, you know, if it's a strength-based rather than a skill-based game, and we need to be promoting a skills-based game. So this is lovely that it gives women the opportunity of developing skills without getting, you know, without getting a bad experience.
Definitely.
And we have seen nice moves here, nice swerves, nice passes under the body. It's
a non-contact sport. This is a non-contact sport, so please do try it. Come, don't be put off. You know, if you've previously played mixed, you know, I think that's what we need to be developing more skills, and women perhaps taking a lead in this sort of developing the game.
It can be a very graceful sport too. When you play it well and when you learn how to play and when you play against nice teams, you really you have a lot of girls saying this is such an unattractive sport, but when you get into it and you can play, you have that room to play, it can be very graceful, I think.
I love watching Kiki. She just sweeps it out of trouble and swims around side of, takes the puck out of trouble, and opens the game up. Opens the game up. Yeah, sorry. And that's important to have, the confidence to take the puck and use your skill to move the puck around. You're an amazing player. It's lovely. I love playing with her.
And do you think now
Watching her from the surface.
do you think that this tournament will be like the greatest advertisement for the sport for the girls who, as you said, may not be attractive firstly for this game?
Yes, I think so. Especially, I love the approach of mixing people together. So you have teams of different, of similar strengths, because you have players who don't know each other, who get to meet each other for the first time and play. It's different to any other ladies tournaments that I've been to, because you enter in with your team and then you just fall in the ranks. So I love being able to play against teams of similar strengths and really having a chance to compete well.
Yeah, and you're captain of the Oonagh team, and how is it fitting together? You did a good win here in the previous game.
Yes, well, I was captain by force, I think.
You deserve to be captain. You've got very experienced, and I think that helps the team.
Yeah. Well, it's a privilege to be captain. I wouldn't say that I'm the best leader. I think I have a lot of my feeling and passion comes out in the game and out of the game. I played with Aine over many tournaments, so we know each other well, and she definitely has a more level head. But yeah.
Thank you, girl, for being with us, and we wish you good luck for the end of this tournament, and maybe see you in the final.
Yes, hopefully, maybe. Yeah, we're gonna try anyway.
Thank you very much, girl.
Thank you.
Thank you. Okay, so this was Christine Weinert and Eileen Remedios from the Oonagh team. And here we are back to the game between Meabh and Brigid. Brigid leading 7-0.
Yeah, they always they have the same like facility. They have the same they probably use the same composition as the previous game where they won 8-0 against Aoife, and it seemed to be working as well against against Meabh. And after this game, we're gonna have the Nessa squad against Oonagh. I think the other place in the final will be between Oonagh and Nessa. That's a stick infringement. against the Meabh squad. With more than 2 minutes left here in this opposition, maybe Brigid will have time to score at least 1 or 2 more goals. Yes, they are, at least for one. Yeah, it was complicated at the first time, but on the second time they have been able to score number 14 of Brigid. The last few seconds remaining here in this game. We're getting back into our routine of 7 and 8 goals scored and nil for the other squad. And that's it for this game, 8-0 for Brigid against Meabh. But it might be on goal average that this place in final will be between Brigid and Nessa, but Nessa still had to win the same amount of game as Brigid. 2 win and one loss for Brigid. 1 draw, 1 win and 1 loss for Nessa. And the game Nessa Brigid will be probably decisive. It will be at 4:44. I'm gonna make it 4:34. So in a little bit more than 1 hour, 1 hour and 10 minutes. And it will probably be the decisive game, except if Aoife is beating Nessa.
And there's Oonagh too, who has only lost to Aoife.
Yeah, exactly. And the Oonagh Brigid match just after this one will also be decisive. I think the only team out of course is Meabh.
Yeah.
We see the ranking down there. Aoife with 6, Nessa with 3, Aoife with 2, Brigid 5, Meabh nil and Oonagh 3. Thumbs up, thumbs up. The teams are ready to rumble. And thank you, Joan and Ben from Seattle to follow this competition with us. There's a Mario Sagaraga, which is saying this is deadly. Maybe a member of Chris' family. Mario, say if you're here, don't hesitate to answer. And the team which will win this game will still have the chance to maybe compete in the final, but it will be more difficult for the loser. So that's a must win for the two teams. And that's Aoife who is really pushing in this beginning of the game.
And Nessa defending but swimming to the middle.
Yeah, in the middle, that's one. We head through the big door and turn around the showers and then turn left.
Aoife pushing.
Yeah, great flick there to get into the left corner of their attack. But Nessa is here to steal the possession. And why not scoring on this one for Aoife, which is really pushing down the left wing of their attack. And that will be a goal.
That's a goal. Yes.
Yeah, they were really close since the beginning of this game, and it has been concluded. It has been concluded by
Number 1, Rebecca Keefe.
Rebecca Keefe scores. That's not her first goal. She already scored, I think, 2 in one of the Aoife previous games. Let's see how Aoife is gonna react.
Nessa is going to react.
Oh, Nessa is going to react. One of us is following, that's good. That's enough. For the moment we are in Nessa part of the pool, but Aoife is trying at least to get the possession back. But Nessa is finally getting through.
Yes.
Down the center, and that will be
They're
a
two
goal.
together.
Oh, be careful! Oh!
And the third one comes in help and finishes the goal.
As we say, always follow the shot, because if the players didn't follow the shot, it wouldn't have been a goal. Because we thought that would be a goal there, but really nice save. But it has been followed by the left wing. And that's the equalizer for Nessa.
Yep. You always need to follow your teammate when there's a swim through. You never know.
Great reaction there by Nessa. Let's see how Oonagh this time is gonna do after being equalized. But that's Nessa who is still having the momentum, pushing down the center. Yeah, there's some good following, the shot and the goal.
And that will be a goal, surely.
Yeah, that is a goal from
Yes.
Sam Corbett, number 12. They were down 1-0. They're now leading 2-1 Nessa. More than 2 minutes left here in this first half from these decisive games to get the second place to the final. For the moment, it's the Nessa of Laura McCarron, which is in better position to have it. Looking for solution. And she find a good solution, really nice flick, really nice pass and really nice goal.
By Rebecca Keefe again.
She does it again, Rebecca Keefe. Real nice work on the first hand on the right wing. A really tight game. That's what we expected. That's what is happening. Each team answers when the other scored. Aoife has lead, Nessa has win, but now we are drawing. Less than a minute on this first half. Maybe Aoife will be able to score another one. Again on the right wing again with number 14. Tries to protect the goal. She a little bit missed the shot on the first hand. Nessa is surviving for now. 20 seconds remaining. 20 seconds to hold for Nessa. And they've been able to find their left corner. Will it be enough? Will it be enough for Nessa? I don't think so. And
Oonagh scores.
It is a third goal here for Oonagh. Just before half time, we told that it will be really complicated. It's really complicated to accept conceding a goal just before half time, but Nessa will have to come back again. They came back from 1-2, from 1-0 to leading 2-1, and now they are leading 3-2 at half time against Oonagh. Players are ready. The referees are ready too. Our cameraman is ready too. And here we go for the second half. And we are here on a really nice offense here by Aoife to get a 2 goals advantage, and they will get this 2 goals advantage. Aoife.
By number 1 again.
And number 1 again.
Rebecca Keefe.
She does it again. Rebecca Keefe, 3 goals for the Dalriada players. Glasgow players too. And that's 4-2 now for Oonagh. It's getting more and more complicated here for Nessa, who are leading 2-1.
She's a lefty. That sometimes surprises the opponent.
Yeah, that surprised 3 times.
Yes.
Those deadly lefty making the difference. And Nessa now has to react quickly to go to score, to get the equalizer. Maybe the first one is upcoming with this offense on the left wing, and that's a goal.
And it is.
Goal is confirmed by number 11,
Emma Fielding.
which is make it 3 for Nessa. I think that's the game of the day for the moment, Natalie. Really tight.
Yes, quite exciting.
Let's see what's gonna happen now. Nessa proved that they had the capacity to react. They scored 1. They need 1 more to get the equalizer. Still a lot of time to come to resist for Oonagh, to push for Nessa.
And that's another big push by Nessa.
And no one who has been able to get into this center pass, and Nessa could get the possession of the puck. Great recovery here by Aoife. The pass is good. The pass is good. Will the shot be enough? No, that's not from Nicola Harris. Maybe on the other end.
Strong on the bottom.
Trying to use
but they were
power.
2 defenders against her.
Pushing, that's pushing. Still really, really difficult now defensively for Aoife. That's push, and that's a goal. That's a goal for Nessa. Yes, it is. The equalizer here for Nessa. What a game.
4-4.
4-4, 2-1, 3-2, 4-2, 4-4. Now let's make a bet. Who's gonna win this game? Nessa, Aoife. They both proved that they could react, but one of the team be able to win this game or not?
Aoife opens to the center. But Nessa brings it back to the wall.
3 minutes left on this game, of this awesome game between Nessa and Oonagh. Yes, David, it is great to see. What an amazing day, what an amazing game too between those two squads, which weren't even squad before a few hours this morning. And now that's Aoife who's pushing through after conceding 2 goals. Last time they conceded 2 goals, they scored 2 more. Will they be able to do it again? Maybe on this time, There's some people on the left. Great recovery here by Nessa. But that won't be enough, That's a goal for Oonagh. That's a goal for Oonagh by number 14. We don't have the name of this number 14, unfortunately. But she scores and she's making it 5-4 for Oonagh. And she's taking her time to get back into her part, of course. Time is going on favor for Aoife. 1 minute and a half left. Will Nessa be able to react once more? They got now a minute to do it, to at least have a draw which would have been really, I say, fair for both of the squad. But sports sometimes isn't fair.
Both teams have had strong moments here.
But that is Oonagh who is stronger at in this decisive time, in those decisive minutes. And now they are on Nessa part, but why not? 30 seconds, that's now or never for Nessa. But again, Oonagh is able to get the puck, and they're in position to score the 6. That's resisted by Nessa, but 15 seconds to get back into Oonagh goal. It's impossible.
Nessa is still defending.
Yeah, that's over. Aoife gets the win of this awesome game. Really really tight, really close. But Aoife wins it 4-3, 5-4, sorry. And they maybe have won their place in the final of this game, even if it's not over yet.
Christophe and Natalie, I'm here with maybe the best game, the toughest game today. 5-4, you won. At the end, at the buzzer, near the buzzer. What's your feelings?
It was such a great game. Like, I love playing hockey when everyone's really working for it and it feels like you've got a team that you're like really equally matched with. Like, it was just such a fun game to play. It was really, really good. Really wanted to breathe, like, you know, but actually such a fun game. I really enjoyed it.
It was like a table tennis game. One score, one for her, one for score, one for score, and at the end you win. Maybe road to the finals for you. It was very important for you to win that game. What do you think?
It was, well, we've lost 2 and we've won 2. We had a bit of a dip in the middle, but like I feel like we've really come together as a team. So that's really all I really want. So yeah, maybe.
And the last question, it looks like that for you. Do you think that since the first game, your group improved? You know maybe now more how to play together?
Definitely. I think we were quite lucky that we started off quite well as a team together and we more had a little, like, almost like a dip in confidence, but actually the team has really come together and it feels like really, like, it feels like we could have been playing together for ages now. So it's really great.
Okay, thank you very much and enjoy your tournament. Christophe, Natalie, back to you.
Thank you, Rodolphe.
Thank you, Rodolphe. Yeah, always cool to see like those groups which are forming. Like even if it's just for a day, it feel really cool to see. I think it's good in this goal. No,
Oh,
okay.
I don't think so.
Okay, so my bad. But yeah, that's the charm of this of those potluck tournament, to play with people you never know, to form a group with people you never know. And at the end of the day, maybe we won't talk ever with these people, but you still had a great time, a great hockey time. So that's really good, and maybe it can create some of new friendship as well. So yeah, that's really cool to hear.
Yeah, and we're here on the game between Oonagh and Brigid. 2 sisters playing against each other in that game.
Yeah, exactly, with Christine and Andrea Weinert. Sister Jewel, the goddess of health, against the queen of fairies. Let's see who will get the better of the other. Oonagh for the moment has 3 points, and Brigid has 5, and they are pushing down, and they are going to score the first one. Number 9, I think, Ellie Nelson, who is making it 1-0 for Brigid. All alone to conclude. So yeah, Brigid is also in great position for the
final.
For the final, maybe you have to do some calculation to see really who is gonna face Aoife in the final. Aoife, which will play the next game against Meabh, which will be the game between the first and the last of this tournament. And Brigid is, oh, what a save, what a save. We thought that it would be a goal, but that's not for now. Still now on the left, on the left side, getting back to the center, but there is a foul. And that's in the first offensive foul against Brigid. Loving foul. And why not track now for Oonagh? They lost the puck almost after the first shot, trying to recover it. They are just under our cameraman. Nice footage. She won the puck here on the behind. But it's pushing down the right wing for Brigid. Getting back now into the center, but well defended here by Oonagh.
It's pushing hard by Brigid, but Oonagh is showing a strong defense here too.
Yeah, they are really dominating here, Brigid, but Oonagh is resisting. But they'll have a foul on for them.
It's again a gloving foul against Brigid.
Some offensive foul here by Brigid, which are close to score the second one, but for the moment it's too well defended by Oonagh. They always try to go to the left, but every time they are losing the puck. Maybe should try maybe on the right, because Brigid is really powerful on this right side. Now back into the center, just in front of the goal. Well defended again here by Oonagh.
We need a forward here. We need a forward of Oonagh.
Yeah, always one more player for Brigid. That's why they are still progressing into their opponent's part. It's always 1 against 2.
Number 10 has brought it several times to the wall, but can't find her left forward.
Yeah, the puck is like blocked into this right side of the pool. But the time is running. It's still going on, and Brigid is only leading 1-0. But now they're in good position to score this second goal. She missed the first shot, and she is not able to score for the moment. Ooh. I saw a missed shot, yeah.
That's an obstruction called against Brigid.
Yeah, that's true. That's a pity for Brigid, because she almost were in the goal, but she missed her shot basically. And that's still again 1-0, still 1-0, even if Brigid could have scored like 3 or 4 goals. And they're trying to go on the right wing this time, Oonagh. Less than first second in this first half. Oonagh had to resist, not conceding the second just before half time, as it happened a lot in this competition. Well defended again here by
Christine White. That's sister against sister there.
Yeah. And for this time, Christine had the best of her sister. Less than 2 seconds. Yeah. Oonagh has been able to hold it. That's close. But Brigid is still leading only 1-0 for the moment.
Oonagh has locked it many times to the walls, even though Brigid was leading and being very, very pushy.
Yeah, great resilience here by Oonagh. Maybe the changing side will help them to not only resist but to attack also. On the contrary, Brigid had to push and score the second goal. And we are at game 11. 11 out of 16. Game 16 will be the final. I repeat, the final will be at 5:40 between the first ranked team and the second ranked team. And for the moment, at the moment in which we are talking, the final will be Aoife against Brigid. Here's the beginning of this second half. Brigid is leading 1-0, but Oonagh has been really strong in defense to keep this only one goals advantage. But Brigid as like how it ended their first half. They are pushing.
Yes. And the ref calls obstruction again
Is it again against
against
Brigid?
Brigid.
It would be fun to see one of the players being imprisoned in jail, but I don't think it will happen. Even if Brigid is making more and more fouls, so
Yeah.
why not? Now down center.
And Brigid is dominating again.
Yeah, and this time there's 3 against 1. She's totally alone on the left. That's a bit behind her. And Oonagh is able to get through, not for long. I think it hurt the wall before. Okay, no, that's a goal, okay.
That's a goal.
I thought it hurt the wall before going in, but the goal is confirmed. 2-0 now for Brigid.
Yeah, it finishes in the goal, so
It finishes in the goal.
So it is.
Yeah. 2-0 for Brigid. Finally they've been able to score the second one after so much try, so much effort. And let's see if they will be able to resist now after putting maybe most of their efforts on offense. But they seem quite in great shape now. Brigid, especially number 2, Claire Hard.
And now number 5, Andrea Weinert.
Great defense again here by Oonagh. Still on this right wing. Waiting for support, tried to do a fancy pass, but didn't succeed. Oh yeah, nice flick and nice goal. Number 10, who scored. She uses her power to do this great flick, and she kept her. She continued to breathe, not to breathe, but to be underwater. To conclude, 3-0 now.
Three 0 for Brigid, and 3 minutes and a half to go.
They did it on the right. They are trying to do it on the left now. Brigid. A great pass down center. She's trying to pass it again to the left wing. Maybe more too ambitious, but oh, nice save here at the first time. Yeah, really nice save.
Because that was a good pass by number 14, but we don't have a number 14
We don't
on
have
our...
a number 14, absolutely.
Is it maybe Becky Lord who is on our sheet? Another number 5.
Let's see, number 14. Yeah, she is. That's Becky Lord.
We'll correct this.
Yeah, because at the beginning of the competition, there were 2 number 5 in this Oonagh squad, but Becky has number 14.
And she's the captain.
Yeah. And Brigid is now getting a really good position to join the Aoife in the final. They'll have still to wait. They'll have to wait until Aoife matches against Aoife, which will be the last game. It's interesting also to see that Aoife will compete 2 games in a row. They will be against Aoife at 5:18, and after that they will be playing the final. So it may be something that will have an impact on the game. And now Brigid leads it 4-0. And Aoife will be playing the next game against Meabh too. They had quite a break between their previous game and this one. Less than a minute now left in this Oonagh Brigid game. Yes, again on the right wing.
And that's Brigid pushing again. But Oonagh clearing it successfully to the wall, and it's the end of the game.
Oonagh lost it, 4-0 against Brigid. Wow, this team now is in good position to face Aoife in the final, even if it's not over yet, but they have taken a great option to go to this final against Aoife, which will be playing the next game against Meabh. And the players are getting ready for what could be the most unbalanced game of today, with Meabh, which has lost every game, and Aoife, which has won all its game. So yeah, as we mentioned before, the record for goals scored is 8. Will they be able to make it more? I think that will be their target here for Aoife. This really confident British under 20 teams, as they say with Rodolphe. They are here to train, but they are here to win. They mentioned it, and for the moment they are proving that they are capable of winning it.
Yes, they're certainly confident about it. And they start strong and fast. No, that's maybe that took the puck.
Yeah, they always, not always, but they often are the first on the puck.
Yes.
So let's see if they will be able to use that speed. It's been from right to left. Now we are in the center for Aoife. For the moment, Meabh is succeeding to resist. For how long? That's the question. Yeah, there is a player on the right, but she will go on her own, and she will score on her own. Fionn Barnacle.
First goal for Aoife.
Yeah, we can see Jasmine Russell calling for the puck, but she was all alone too. Fionn Barnacle, and she scored.
It was a nice feint, taking it in protection, bringing it back to the front.
You can see.
Are you doing that? Are you saying anything? Are you guys
Aoife pushing on the left wing. And they will make it 2-0. Great push on the left wing, and great goal from number 6, Esme Glass.
So Aoife's leading 2-0.
The princess are beating the queen for the moment.
But the center forward of Aoife is really fast. She is taking many pucks, many start pucks first.
And it will be a third goal.
And it's a third goal from number 12, which is
Fionn Barnacle.
Barnacle.
She scores it again. She scored the first goal of the game.
Here it goes again. That's a good swim, and she's all by herself, and she's going to score. And that's number 7, Jessica Thompson.
Let's make a bet on how many goals will be scored in this game. I will bet on 12.
That many?
That's many. What do you think?
Oh, I don't know.
Do you think that they will be the 8th record or not?
I think they will.
Yeah. Let's see if they are able to score one more before half time. As you mentioned, some of the forward here are really fast, especially those from Aoife, those young players who continue to progress every game they play, every dive they make. That's an obstruction called against Aoife. Is it half time or the referee called an obstruction? I think yeah, it's not half time yet.
Now there's a minute left.
Great recovery here by Aoife, Jasmine Russell. She likes to be here on this right wing. Really nice gesture here. And now we are in the center of the pool. No. And
That has gone before the goal, so it's no goal.
Yeah.
It's stick infringement.
Against Aoife. And I think it will be off time now, yeah. 5 seconds left. I think I heard 30 seconds. I think I heard 30 seconds, so yeah, it's not again over in this first period.
Maybe blocking it on the wall.
And yeah, this time they won't be able to stop.
And it's number 8, Maddie Vasey.
Makes it 5 just before half time. As always, Aoife scored like in the 10 seconds before half time. I think it happened every game, almost every game at least. Five goals at half time. We are on the basis of 10 goals. Why not?
Okay, so start of the second half. Meabh always brings it back first to their right wall. They can gain a bit of field on that side. And that's an advantage pick for Aoife.
Yes, looks like the referee is also having fun here in this game.
And that's a goal for Aoife. By number 7, Jessica Thompson.
Yeah, I think she might be one of the top scorer in this competition, Jessica Thompson. We pronounced her name quite a few times.
Yes.
And after this, after this game, we'll have Nessa against Brigid. If Brigid wins, they ensure their place to the final. I think so. But if Nessa won or draw, it's still possible still for Brigid, but they will have to wait until the other team's result.
And another goal by Jessica Thompson.
Yep, probably I didn't count, but like her third or fourth in this game. I think Jessica Thompson, she's always like all alone here in the center. Too easy for an international player, of course. And what do you think of the we're in Northern Ireland, but like in the British styles of play? How do you define the British style of play, like for women? If you already played against Great Britain?
Yes, they beat us by quite a lot.
Yeah.
Now they have a good open game, and here you can see it with the under 20 squad. They swim a lot to the outside in the 45s. Not rushing the passes forwards, but swimming it.
Like changing side from right to left.
Yeah, to open the game, create gaps, and swim through it.
Do you think they are more maybe like technical from other nation, or that's not like their main strength, the skills?
I don't know if it's their main strength.
That's one of their many strengths, let's
Yes.
say. 8-0. I said 12. Maybe. If they score another one, which will happen in a few seconds, that's 9. So yeah, record beaten here by Aoife. 3 minutes remaining here.
And it's 9-0, so they have beaten.
They have beaten the record. Yeah,
The
that's
record.
official.
Oh, and might that be a first goal for Meabh?
Yeah, maybe they're really close to do it. Why not? Why not? That's
on.
not in. That's not in. That's in. That has been
Is
put in.
it? No foul, and it's a goal.
And maybe won the World Championship. Even the referee is celebrating with, with the players. Yeah, it was really, really close. We thought that it won't going in, but still they still get through. They push, and they have been able to score here. Meabh. Yeah, celebrating
Nice
like if they won the tournament, of course. 8 left. And I think they are not really happy about conceding this goal. This goal, if they want to finish by with the last goal of the game. And they will probably finish with the last goal of the game. 10-0 now.
10-1.
10-1 now, yeah, of course. I think I was too ambitious with my 12. Seconds remaining. Will Aoife be able to score maybe one more? Or maybe score it once again?
That's an equal puck. Oh, and won't be time to play the equal puck.
Yeah, that's the end of this game. 10-1 for Aoife against Meabh. They've been able to score still. Meabh, so congratulations to them. There is a 4th game remaining before the end of the competition, and the next one will be Nessa against Brigid. And yeah, if Brigid won, they will be in the final. Yeah. How many points is a win here? I think yeah, 3 points is 3 points for the win and 1 for the draw. So if Nessa beats Brigid, it will be on goal average. If I'm not wrong. I think that's it. But if Brigid is winning or drawing, they will be in the final. Because the last game for Aoife will be against Aoife, so we can expect them not to win this one.
Yep.
Well, I think there's still a possibility for Oonagh too if Brigid is losing. If Oonagh wins it, they may be able to be in the final too. So yeah, this game is it's important. As we mentioned, if Brigid is not losing, Brigid will be in the final against Aoife at 5:40.
But if Nessa wins,
There will be some,
that changes
yeah,
everything.
it changed everything. Let's see if they will be able to do it. The team of the Queen of Ulster. Nessa will wear the white cap and Brigid the black cap. And this is already a first goal here.
For Nessa.
Yeah, first goal for Nessa. After less than a minute played, Nessa is able to score it by captain Laura McCarron. And she's really happy to have scored here. Laura, she wanted everyone to know that she has scored this one.
And she certainly knows how important this game
Yeah,
is.
definitely.
Ref has called gloving against Nessa.
We saw one of the most exciting game of the day with Nessa against Oonagh. Let's see if Nessa will have one more chance to have its place in the final. For the moment, they're on their way, maybe. And they're still pushing, they're still going in on the left side. The partners are coming. Brigid starting to resist, but Nessa is really here, very present. They go through slowly but surely on the left wing.
Nessa is keeping possession and moving forward.
Brigid is now on the center, but still they don't. They are not succeeding to go into Nessa full spot. On the contrary, Nessa is insisting to go on the left side, but Brigid has been able to get the puck.
We have two defenders there.
Great defense here by Nicola Harris.
It's cleared for now.
That was close for a steal again, but the one and only defender from Brigid has been able to get the puck, and now they are free. Now there are one player from Brigid to, yeah, she's waiting for the support, but the support is not coming. That was complicated here for the Forward. Ooh, be careful. And this will be a goal. This will be a goal here for Brigid.
Scored by number 5, Andrea Weinert.
She was the one who pushed again against a free defender in the previous possession. This time she's been able to conclude this one and equalize 1-0. And was it just before half time, or is it our time clock maybe?
And Nessa starts with the puck. Turning, finding a teammate.
Brigid again with Andrea Weinert on the right wing. Yeah, she's been able to pass 2 players. Will she be able to pass it? No, really nice defense here by Nicola Harris again. But she's a bit on her own, Nicola Harris. No, it's coming to help her behind. Nice defense here again from Nessa. Yeah, they scored at the beginning of the game, but since it's really difficult for them to resist and to develop their game, and it will be
And that's
a goal.
not a goal. It's gloving against Nessa.
Really interesting possibility here for Brigid. Just in front of the goal of Nessa. Well, we are like the players. We don't know how many times is remaining. Oh, really nice. That's really nice. Oh, really nice defense too. Wow. Oh my God.
Strong defense.
Yeah,
By
really.
number 12, Sam Corbett.
Yeah, really strong defense again. But that's really close again. The puck is almost in the goal, but not completely. Nessa is holding. Hold the goal, but not this time. That was too much for Nessa. Number 4 apparently for Brigid.
Megan Largent.
And we are at half time again. A goal scored just before half time.
Quite a close game again. Nessa scored their first goal with a beautiful team construction. Passing it, not rushing it.
Yeah, but except this first goal, they didn't really have any possibility to score the second one. Nessa.
No.
On the contrary, Brigid is more offensive than Nessa, and that's how they have been rewarded because they scored 2 goals. And we can see the captain's speech here by Brigid, by Becky Lord.
First pass here from Brigid.
Again defended just before the goal for Nessa, but Brigid is still pushing. Brigid is still pushing, and Brigid will score the third. 3-1 now.
Scored by number 14, Captain Becky Lord.
She did her speech at halftime, and she scored just after halftime. That's how captain do it.
Yes.
So now it will be more and more complicated for Nessa, even if the captain Laura McCarron is trying to motivate everyone, but now they gotta score at least 3 goals to even hope. Not even sure to be in the final. But yeah, it will be their last game of the competition. Nessa, if they are losing this one. On the contrary, for Brigid, it will be their last game will be in the final against Aoife. Brigid is still continuing to put the pressure on Nessa's offense, maybe with this counter attack, led by number 7, which is not existing, so it must be number 1. Zoe McConnell. The shot, great defense here by Nessa. Always this player like just in front of the goal who have saved a couple of times her team.
I think there was some confusions there for the players, leaving the puck alone for a few seconds.
Ooh. Yeah, bad gesture here for Nessa, for Brigid, sorry. Maybe a gloving foul, but the referees didn't didn't see it.
Looking for teammates. And that's another goal.
Yeah, that will do it. 4-1 now for Brigid.
Scored by number 4.
Megan Largent. And to conclude this competition, this inaugural women's tournament, we'll have after this game Oonagh against Meabh, Aoife against Aoife, and the final, which I think we can say it will be Aoife against Brigid.
Yep.
Minutes remaining. Nessa had scored the first goal of this game, but after that, Brigid has been able to react and score four next goals, and they are maybe en road for the fifth one. Yes, they are.
Yes. That's number 2, Claire Hurd.
She makes it 5-1 for Brigid. She almost has been defended by her own teammate, Claire Hurd, but that's good. That's 5.
And that's another strong push by Brigid. And that's another goal. So 6-1 for Brigid.
One and a half minutes remaining here in this 14 games of this tournament. Now in the last minute, the last minutes of Nessa's competition, because it will be the last game for McCarron and her teammates. She tested the medals, but she won't have the trophy, unfortunately for her, Laura. Maybe one last goal here for Brigid. Nope, that's the end of the game. We know the finalist, Oonagh, Brigid, sorry, will face Aoife. But are we completely sure about it? What about Oonagh? Oonagh, they got 3 points, Brigid's got 6 points, and I think a win is 3 points, so it will be on goal average. And on goal average, Brigid scored 20 and they conceded 7. I think there's a problem in Oonagh goal average. Because I think it's more like 22 goals scored and 7 goals against, except if I'm missing something, but I don't think so. Ah, maybe it's it. Maybe that's it. Because they drew 2-2 against Nessa, they lost 7-1 against Aoife. 1, so that's 5. No, I think that's it. So yeah, goal average will be really tough to equal the Brigid one. So yeah, I think they gotta score like 20 goals. So 12 was complicated earlier, so I don't think that 20 will happen. So yeah, I think we can say that the final will be Brigid against Aoife. So this will be the last game for both squads, Meabh and Oonagh.
Christophe and Natalie, you hear us?
Yes.
We'll talk about the game. Very tough game. First half, it was draw, and after the second half, it was difficult. What are your feelings about that game?
Yeah, they were a very strong team, and they were really persistent against the goal. So it was a tough one for sure, yeah. But it was our last game, so we had fun.
So maybe if you can make something about that day. You said it's your last game. Do you think that your group improved since the first game, and you know how to play together now much better than in the first game?
Yeah, definitely. I think we've gotten to know how each other play, and you know when you turn around that a particular teammate is going to be there to support you. So you get to know each other a bit and everyone's strengths and weaknesses. So yeah, definitely. I think we played together. We improved as we went on.
And my last question, individually, for you personally, do you think that it's good to play against strong team in order to improve, or maybe the mental side is quite difficult to suffer a lot of goals?
I think it depends on how strong the team is. If you feel like it's really not a fair fight at all, then it can be quite demoralising. But if it's a tough game, but you have some chances as well, then there's nothing wrong with that. I mean, that's sport, isn't it? Sometimes you have some tough opponents, but that's how it goes.
Thank you very much for your answers, and enjoy now your rest. It's over, right? Good shower. Christophe, Natalie, back to you.
Thank you,
Rodolphe. So yeah, always complicated for this team to play against such a strong team. What do you think about it, Natalie? Like you mentioned the fact that Belgium has lost largely against Great Britain. How does it feel to play against teams that you know that are better than you, actually?
It's difficult because yeah, you can have conceive many goals and yeah, that's on a competition. It can be hard, but you have to use those games to work and to develop your game and not be overwhelmed by the opponent's game. Yeah, that happens, but then you have to.
Still trying? Are you still capable of like learning something? Like for example, of I don't know, 12-0 defeat.
You can always learn.
Yeah, sure.
You can always learn from your mistakes, from the other team's game.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can always take some positive from those experiences.
And now we got the game between Oonagh and Meabh. Game 14 out of 16. And Meabh scored the first, and Oonagh just equalized at the moment. So yeah, the two teams are out of the road to the final. So the purpose of this game will only be fun for both of the squad. Maybe it's still looking for its first victory here in the competition after being beaten largely at almost every game.
Yep.
But now they are drawing against Oonagh.
The right side is clearly maybe strong side because they bring it to that side. Always on the start puck and gain a bit of field. But here they're moving forward on the left side.
Yeah, there is a center forward who was waiting for the pass, but they her partner couldn't pass it to her. And now that's a counter attack. Well done here by Oonagh, number 7. Waiting for support here. She doesn't have any close to, so she's getting back behind. Real nice shot here by Oonagh, and that will be it. That will be a goal here from Kristen Weinert.
No, it's no goal.
No, it's
The
no
ref
goal.
says no goal. It's equal puck, but I didn't see what the foul was. What foul was called?
I didn't see it either. But yeah, this will be an equal puck just in front of Meabh's goal. Meabh's goal. And Kristen Weinert's trying to find some solution. She succeeded in it. Oh yeah, she's alone here on the middle. Will she be able to make it? No, the pass was too behind her.
Yeah, it has been countered by Meabh. And they're doing a good, strong pushing action.
Left wing of the attack of Oonagh. Yeah, she succeeded to get through. Now the defense, they were 2
Nice
against 1.
steal and save by Kristen Weinert. Passes it to Eileen Remedios.
She finds the spot here with Beck Henley. Great progression here by these 3 players. Yeah, let's continue. It's continue. Aileen Remedios. She's gonna go through. She's gonna go score. And that will be a goal.
She can't be stopped.
She can't be stopped. Unstoppable, Aileen Remedios, who scored and gave the advantage to her team, her Oonagh team. And again, a goal scored just before half time. Every game that's the same routine. And Oonagh is in good position to win this game after this goal scored by Aileen Remedios after a really good progression on the left side. It was first Kristen Weinert, after it was Aileen Remedios, Beck Henley, and it is concluded by the Irish international. After this game, we'll have the last 2 games, which will be Aoife against Aoife, and the final with Aoife, which will play 2 games in a row after this Aoife games. The final against Brigid.
that's the start of the second half. Maybe takes it to their right side again. But Oonagh is strong and she's alone there. She can score.
And she has scored. Yeah, she was absolutely alone here, Christine Reinhardt. Scored the third goal for her team. But maybe, as always, they are first on the puck.
Yep.
Jench will go on her own, and she is gonna score. Oh. That's number 7.
We could see two maybe players trying to stop a player from Oonagh, but they were together, which left no cover and which made it possible for Aine Remedios to swim it through.
Yeah, really, really difficult game defensively here for Meabh. And again here on the right wing.
And that will be
Ooh.
another goal.
Yeah, she looked behind before scoring. Could be
Another one by Aine Remedios. (5-1) for Oonagh.
I'm not sure if it is Aine Remedios wearing number 7. I think it is Beck Hanley. It's not written in the stats, but I think I recognize the Sussex uniform, that which is the club of Beck Hanley. I think I recognize the uniform of Aine, who was on reverse, and I think she's wearing number 10. 3 minutes remaining here. Oonagh will, I think, will have the third or fourth place in this women's tournament.
Maybe he's got an opportunity there. Never Swiss framing it all the way to the goal.
Germany scores a goal.
So that's Marlene Lindner. Nice one, maybe.
She makes it 3-2 now. Will maybe be able to score the final goal of this game. 2 minutes remaining here. There is O video is asking, is there any difference between French and Ireland rules? From what I know, that's the same. O video. I didn't see anything strange here in this competition, so I assume that the rules here are the same. And thank you for your comments also, David. Thanks to be here with us. David, who is a player from the Welsh national team. Last minute remaining here in this final game for both of the team. Oonagh will win. The question now is on which margin.
Here comes an attack again.
She's totally alone here on the middle, and there are two, and they score.
Oh!
Yeah,
that's a save.
You have to put the puck to the goal. Yeah, yes, it can
She
be.
didn't flick.
Yeah, she
swam it.
She
swam the puck.
She's gonna push it through, but the defender say no, not this time. So it's gonna remain on a 5-2 here on this game. Oonagh has won it.
5-2.
Yeah, we see this this quite funny miss here. There's little, yeah. She don't shoot, so yeah. When you don't shoot, it's more difficult to score. But of course, there won't be any problem after this miss. Oonagh is still winning it. So now we are gonna see one of the 2 games in a row of Aoife. Quite strange though, because they're gonna play these games, which is like there isn't any like sportive motive. But after that, they're gonna be in the final. So yeah, quite a training game for this team.
Yeah, but I think they are fit enough to do it.
I think they are
easily.
I think they are totally fit to play these 2 games in a row. 32 minutes.
Okay, so start of this game. Oonagh against Aoife. And the game is staying on the wall there. Oonagh opens and swims.
Yeah, Oonagh was won several games. They won 6-1 against Meabh. After losing, after that they lost 8-0 against Oonagh. Oonagh lost 8-0 against Brigid. 4-1 against Oonagh, and they won this epic game against Nessa 5-4. And now they are gonna challenge this under 20 GB squad.
Breaking. Aoife was breaking on the previous free puck, which makes them go back again by a bit.
Yeah, now that's Jessica Thompson here. When she can swim, she's a really dangerous player to face.
Yeah. But there's the last back to stop her. But they come again. Big shot. And it's no goal.
Yeah, it's not a goal. Obstruction against Aoife.
Good defense there by Oonagh. Aoife hasn't been able to score yet.
Yeah, that's something to notice. Yeah.
Yeah.
And Oonagh is trying to get in offense mode, but Aoife is always there. Down the middle, great defense here. Yeah, she's quick too. That was Meabh Vacy, and another foul has been called.
Gloving against Oonagh this time.
Very nice possibility now for Aoife to score the first goal. We're almost at the middle of this first period.
Oh.
Oh!
And that's a penalty goal.
Penalty goal.
I didn't see that.
That's the first actually in this competition. Yeah, first penalty goal. Well, we would have loved to see a penalty shot, but still, we'll have to deal with this penalty goal. And so Aoife is leading 1-0. But it's not an easy game like the previous one for this Aoife squad for the moment. At least we know that sometimes when they score the first goal, that's the beginning of something. We'll see if it will be the same here. And it's maybe the same routine for Aoife. Number
Second
6. Esme Glass who scored the second. came down the right wing. She swim, and she scored. Nice first flick here to pass the opponent, but always Aoife is here to handle. And Jasmine Russell here now on the right wing, waiting for support. There is behind.
The ref are calling gloving against Aoife.
Yeah, Aoife are making a few fouls. It's only 2-0 now for the squad.
The ref disagree.
Stick
And
infringement
it's
or
no
gloving
goal.
foul? At least it's a foul. So yeah, foul against Aoife or Aoife. I didn't see.
Against Aoife.
Against Aoife.
Oh, it was an equal puck.
One minute remaining here in this first half, and the fourth goal for Aoife.
Goal for Aoife.
Again and again,
Jessica Thompson.
who I think will be the top scorer of this competition, Jessica Thompson. So we're at half times. Aoife is leading 4-0 against Oonagh. First of 4 half, we can say that for Aoife, which we'll have to play against after this game. Just as a reminder, the final will be just after this game, and it will be Aoife against Brigid.
Brigid. .30 seconds to the start of the second half.
Here we go. Aoife is leading currently 4-0 against Oonagh.
Good steal there by Oonagh.
Yeah, nice pass there from Aoife. Again, that was from to Jessica Thompson. Now we are down the middle, and there are two players to score this one.
Oh.
Hey, let's push. It has been pushed here by Jazz Russell, number 4. Yeah, there were 3 black cap here to conclude this this action.
You need the numbers down. And Maddie Vasey on the run.
And Maddie Vasey.
All the way to the goal.
That's 6 or 7. That's a 6 for Aoife. So we have for the final ranking, we'll have the final between Aoife and Brigid. After that there is Oonagh with 5 points, Oonagh with 4, Nessa with 3, and Meabh with 0 points. So we already know the place between 3 and 6. The only interrogation that remains is who is going to win this tournament. Even if the game a little bit earlier this afternoon against Aoife and Brigid was really at the advantage of Aoife, which won 7-1. But it's a final, you never know.
And that's another goal by number 8, Maddie Vasey.
2 goals in a row for Maddie Vasey. And we can already see the players from Brigid which are preparing for the final. 4 minutes remaining here in this last game of the group phase. And why not 1-0 for Oonagh, but no, great defense here for Aoife. They don't want to concede one. They want to keep their goals without trouble, but they will still commit a foul here.
And that's an obstruction against Aoife. That was a very short flick, didn't reach the front line.
She's all alone.
And she's alone there. Maddie Vasey again.
3 goals in a row, almost the same goals every time for Meabh Vasey. Two minutes left. It's of course sufficient enough for Aoife to score one more goal. Will they be able to do it? And they're gonna score another one, Jessica Thompson. On which might be the final goal of the game, because there is only 1 minute left. I don't think Aoife will be in a rush to score another one.
Less than a minute.
And they'll
Big
they'll be able to score another one. 30 seconds is sufficient enough to score another goal on 8 goal. They scored a lot of times, many times they scored 8 goal here in this competition. And again, that will be 8 for Aoife.
That's the end of the game.
That's the end of the game, the end of this group phases. There is only one game left here, which will be the final. Aoife will remain on the water to play against Brigid. They're changing side. So yeah, of course, Brigid will have more. They'll have less. They will be less tired, of course. But yeah, as you mentioned, those young players, are they even feel the tiredness? Not sure. Yes, David, well played, Aoife. Great representation from the Pembroke ladies. As you mentioned, a lot of girls here are from Wales, also from Scotland, from Manchester. So yeah, a lot of different nationalities here in this under 20 Great Britain squad, which played under the name of Aoife in this competition. And yeah, Aoife is still underwater, waiting for their opponents. Okay, so maybe because it is a final, there'll be like some of entrance, dramatic entrance with all the finalists. Okay, David, you mentioned the IFA girls playing from for Pembroke. There is Fian Barnacle, Jazz Russell too, Lauren Homnet, Lucy Rogers. So a couple of players here playing for the Pembroke ladies, a team which came sixth at GB Nationals. So yeah, there will be an entrance for this final. Poor IFA squad. They had to get out the water to do it. So yeah, the gladiators here are getting out of the pool.
We have the two teams getting ready for the entrance for this final to this first women tournament in Ireland.
Will be crowned the champions of this first ever women's tournament here in Ireland. What a tension here! Are we in World Championship or what? We can see the cup here on the screen. The girls are ready, the Warriors are ready. Epic music for an epic game.
Yes, and here they are.
They are coming.
Now they're ready to get in.
The girls are ready to rumble. Brigid will be in white. Aoife will wear black for this final of the women's inaugural women tournament here in Ireland.
And it's finals time.
It's final time. Brigid here on the screen, white cap. In front, Aoife, white cap, number 20, JB squad. You can see that they are taking this final really seriously. Those Aoife players, they are, as you can see here, all together, ready to perform, ready to win, ready to complete their total domination here in Craigavon. The referee are asking if everyone are getting ready. The Brigid's fans here are present here at South Lake Leisure Center. And here we go, final time here in Craigavon. Who will be crowned champions of the women's inaugural women's tournament? Ireland, Aoife, Brigid, in less than 16 minutes. You know that, you'll know that. And we begin with a foul against Aoife, gloving foul.
They took the perk first, but now it's an advantage for Brigid.
And Aoife is trying to push here down their right side. Yeah, she passed one defender, not the other, but there is some support here behind. But there is a foul. Obstruction against Aoife. Already too early foul here from Aoife. But Brigid for the moment is not really dangerous offensively. But at least they are far away from their goal. And I think Aoife will again be sanctioned here. Another foul from Aoife. And surprisingly, that is Brigid which is dominating here this first half. But you know that in counter-attack, Aoife can be deadly.
Yes. Brigid is managing to shut the gaps to prevent Aoife from swimming through.
And that's in the situation where they are dangerous, this Aoife squad, but well defended here by Brigid, but she's all alone against two Aoife's player. The pass will be too short.
Too short. But she stayed.
Yeah, she stayed, she resists. They are all at the same moment in the water here. Aoife, that's sometimes can work, but now that's not really working. And Aoife lost the puck.
Good job by Brigid there.
Yeah, really nice job by Brigid. Oh, nice flick there. Can she pass it down? Wow! Yeah, she can.
And that's Christine swimming.
Christine Weinhardt trying to put danger into Aoife. Aoife's goal. Another foul is called by the referee. Obstruction.
Against Brigid.
Yeah, this time it will be against Brigid. But nice work here by Christine. Andrea Weinhardt, sorry.
What is the ref calling? Oh, and there's a time penalty now.
The first time penalty of the competition.
Number 4, Jasmine Russell.
First penalty will come in the final. And Aoife is now one player down.
Now is the time for Brigid. Make the most of
It's now for Brigid. The shot and the goal. The first goal comes for Brigid.
Yes, come on, yes! Did you just score? Yes!
Incredible. First goal here for Brigid.
Oh no!
No?
It's not a goal.
It's not a goal.
And it's against Brigid.
Ooh.
I thought that was a goal.
Yeah, everyone thought that it was a goal, but apparently it's not. So we are still at 0-0. But really, it was really difficult for Aoife this situation.
And Aoife is back with 6. And that's another foul against Brigid.
Maybe they had their chance now, Brigid. It should have been a goal for them to uh, to score on their great period. And there is Zach who is here to support Beck on the chat. And now that is Aoife who is pushing now from the left to the right. And she's quick, Jasmine Russell.
That's gloving against Brigid.
And this is the totally opposite situation as a few minutes ago now. That's Brigid, which is in great danger. 1 minute after before half time.
And the free puck has been well defended.
For
Good
40
team
seconds
playing
left.
there from Brigid, who managed to clear it from their danger zone, but keeping it on the wall.
20 seconds left before half time. For the moment we are at 0-0. We thought that Brigid had scored, but they didn't. And Aoife is quite dominated, but they are getting stronger and stronger. And this first half will end with 0-0. We are a little bit early with our time. Three, two, one.
Oh, just!
Oh my God! It's in. It's in. Oh, it's not. It's in. And they scored as they did always. They scored just before half time. We said that every day and again in the final. That's it. Aoife is leading 1-0.
But Brigid has stepped up their game, showing a much stronger opposition than in the first game they played against each other.
Definitely, yeah. They lost the first game 7-1. Now it's only 1-0, and they've been able, even if they lost 7-1, to equalize in the first game they had. But this is a totally different one.
"30 seconds to the second half."
They played great. Brigid, will they be able to conclude their offensive possibility? On the contrary, Aoife is still really strong as they are since the beginning of the day. But they still seem more vulnerable in this final. 8 minutes to see who will be crowned champions here. And Brigid is trying to push really quickly here.
They're not letting
Oh yeah,
Aoife swim, and here's Christine. And that's against Aoife. Advantage puck for Brigid. Very close to the goal. That's a good opportunity to score.
Why not an early equalizer here for Brigid? Well defended here by number 6, is Miklas. Trying to push it through the wall. Now we get back into the middle.
They found a gap to swim. Aoife. And it's countered.
This pass was a little bit short, unfortunately, for Brigid. And Aoife is exploding now.
They've got space, opening it. Spreading the defense of Brigid.
Oh, yeah, right time, right place. But is it legal? Yes, it is, but that's Aoife that will be cinching here. And Brigid can't lead an offense right now, but really nice steal here by Meabh. Meabh again on her left wing. Put back into center. Can someone push it through the goal? For the moment, no. For the moment, no. But I think that goes in. I think it goes in.
It's a goal. And it's number 12.
Fionn Barnacle, who scored the second goal of the game, and that will be really difficult now, of course, for Brigid, who still had the opportunity at the beginning of the game to lead, but the referee decided otherwise. And that's Aoife, who is in a good position now to win this tournament.
Leading 2-0. Brigid is on a good momentum there.
Why not do something here before the 2 last minutes of the game? If they score now, that's maybe changing something in this game. But great defense here.
That was a good defense.
It's not over yet. Brigid is still just in front of the goal of Aoife. A foul called against Aoife.
The ref was playing advantage while Brigid was in possession. So they came back to the previous foul.
Oh wow! What just happened here?
That's breaking.
Yeah. She was really quick, and there will be a 1 minute penalty here. Yeah, she was really too quick here on this free puck, Meabh.
So here it goes again.
Here it goes again. Yeah,
They're 5 against 6.
They weren't able to score last time. Will they be able to score
time.
this time? Easy. Will it go in? Will it go in? For the moment, it's not. Really nice defense here by Aoife.
Strong defense.
And now they're in the middle of the pool. Really nice here. Very nice defending, very nice pushing through. But Brigid has been able to get the puck. It's now for Brigid. Now Meabh is back into the pool. Why not? Why not on this possibility? Great pass. Yeah, I think it will go in. I think it will go in. No, no, it's advantage.
And there's a foul. Obstruction against Aoife.
I could have been maybe a penalty shot, but it's still an obstruction here. But even if they are scoring now, it might be too late for Brigid.
I could see a girl from Brigid subbing just at that moment, which made them start the free puck
Now we're going
with
to
less numbers.
Very nice, trying to put the puck under her body, but Brigid still here.
Oh, and there she's got space to swim.
And she will go. Oh no, yeah, really nice defensive comeback here.
Yep.
We thought that she would be alone, but she was not.
But there's 20 seconds left. And Aoife's leading 2-0. It's very close to the goal. And that's another goal.
And that's how the game will end too, I think. Yes.
Yep. 3-0.
3-0 for Aoife, which are the champions of this inaugural women's tournament here in Ireland. The under-20 GB ladies. They didn't came from for nothing. They won this first edition of this women's tournament, but it was a great final. It was a great performance here by Brigid. They almost scored the first goal of the game, but unfortunately for them, the referee decided otherwise. And Aoife has been really, really solid defensively, and they won this tournament,
Winning all the games of this competition.
But yeah, in the final that was really, really close. It was the closest game they played in the competition. Aoife, of course, they are smiling. They can be happy of their performance here.
Well done to them.
Well done to Aoife, well done to, of course, all the participants here. It was a great first tournament, maybe first of many, we never know.
We hope so.
Yeah, we hope so, sure. And thank you for being here with us too on the chat. Thank you, Zach, thank you, Anonymous Lies, to have been with us for this competition. Rodolphe will interview the winners of this competition, so the GB ladies, Aoife, they also hold the cup.
Christophe and Nathalie, we are here with the winners of the competition. They're having a lot of fun, throwing each one to the water. But we'll make that, just preparing themselves kind of cold because they played 2 games in a row.
Yeah.
Yep.
For those finals.
And they had to go out to do this gladiator entrance just before the final.
Girls, if you can move, it's your trophy, but you can't touch it yet because it will be given after. Congratulations. Big tournament, no losses. You can go a little from there. Yes, that's what we want to make some formal thing. Just explain us. You have 2 games in a row. The cold, you had to get out to make the ceremonial. So what happened in your mind at the beginning of the game? Because we feel that not pressure, but it was more difficult than the other games.
Yeah, it's definitely a lot more intense when it's a full team of really good players. So we're kind of like a bit psyched out, but we got a lovely team talk from Maddie that kind of put us in the zone.
Very motivated. We hear you from the other side of the island, but that proved that you really wanted to win that comp without losses. 3-0. You got a 1 or 2 prison. Why? You were toughest than the other games. Who get the prison? Who's been sent off? Why? Because you wanted really to win.
I just fouled way too many times, and then they were like, "Full, get the fuck out." Sorry, they were like, "Get out," and I was like, "Sorry, my bad." Yeah, not my finest moment.
So one more word. Congratulations for you. You can get your shower now. You are cold. Congratulations. Very nice party. The winners, Christophe and Nathalie. Back to you. They just run that competition from the first game to the last one.
Aoife is actually the winner of this competition. That was what we could expect it first. Of course, this win of this under 20 GB squad. But yeah, of course, congratulations to all the teams present here with players from different level. That was present today. Some beginners, some more like experienced player too, who was present to participate in this competition. So yeah, just to remind everyone, like we'll do the ranking. So Aoife is first, Brigid second, Oonagh is third, Aoife 4th, Nessa 5th, and Meabh is 6th. I think we are done, Nathalie.
Yes.
We've been here like since the beginning of the game. Thank you for being here with us, Nathalie. It was a pleasure to have you. Thank you on the chat to be with us to support all of my grammatical English mistake. That was many, I'm sure of that. And see you really soon on UWH News. See ya.
Thank you. Bye.